Alright everyone, am I coming through? Gonna wait for people to show up. I need to make sure that everything is working. So, tell me if the sound's good, tell me if the video's coming through well. Because I had to swap out my GPU because my original GPU, my normal GPU, is out for RMA, so I'm using a borrowed GPU right now. And that entails setting everything up and reconfiguring my settings. So confirm that everything looks and sounds good, and then I'll get ready for the first match. So that's all I'm looking for, just confirmation that I'm coming through well and it looks good. And then I'll get that first game going. So how's everyone doing? We had a storm today, first storm in ages. I forgot how loud thunder was. Like, there was a crack directly overhead at one point and it rumbled for like 10-20 seconds, it was immense. It's been years, I think, since I've heard that, because we don't usually get thunder around here. Looks and sounds good. Alright, good shit, good shit. Everything worked out then. Yeah, so I'm going to show you the bracket, and then I'm going to get into the first game. Looks like we're getting started. Good shit. So we're going to be watching, I think, the winner of the last tournament against the 5th seed. This is a double elimination. Alright, I'm going to get into our first match. And don't forget to donate, everyone. Remember the prize pool. Yeah, I'm going to get into our first game and then I'll go over the bracket after we come out the first match. Yeah, so this is the August Chad Tourney. I think we've had 5 or 6 tournaments now. Competition is getting really good. Like these brackets are really, really stacked. Alright, I think we're ready. So this is An Leitung against Saif. These are 2 players that have won previous tourneys. An Lei won the last one, the July tournament, and Saif has won 2 tournaments, I think. He's won a few. Both good players. Last tournament was won by An Lei using Tokugawa mounted gunners, playing a really conventional, cautious, efficient playstyle, taking safe fights, getting good trades, just doing that reliably, and also getting any freebies that you can, because he's an experienced player, really ruthless. So he might do that again. It'll be interesting to see if Saif can pull him off of that. Saif is an experimental player, I think, and I hope he does that today. So yeah, this is a hell of a first match. This is a double elimination, of course, and I think whichever one of these players loses goes through to a loser bracket and gets a chance to continue fighting through the tournament. Alright, B. So it has begun. Race fields, no terrain stuff. Yeah, so the thing is, we need a way to do maps, and race fields is the fair fight to open the engagement, basically. It's a fair fight, and then the loser gets to pick the map for the second game, and then the loser of the second game gets to pick the map for any third game. So that's how we do it. I have been thinking that we should try and get a different first map, a different way of doing it. But for now, this is what we are set on. It keeps everything fair, and it's consistent, and it's easy for people to remember that you always start on race fields and then you go through loser choice maps, and it gives the loser a chance to come back, make a comeback, bounce back, and make some plays, which is what it's all about. So even though the first game is always on race fields with this format, you're guaranteed novelty when you have players capable of it. We encourage it, because you have control over the map as the loser, and you have control over your faction, always. So it looks like they're doing faction picks. I'm going to see if I can get the picks, because I'm curious what the picks are going to be, because I know Saif is going to be trying to get an advantage on the picks and bans. So if I could get in on that. Alright, Saif is Tokugawa, and Lei is Oda. Oh my god, so this is a flip. This is really interesting. I was really wondering how this would go, because Ann Lei had a lot of success in the last tournament by playing as Tokugawa, so naturally you would want to get him off of Tokugawa in this tournament, because it worked for him and he's used to it, and it's a tournament winning setup. But at the same time, Oda is really strong and Otomo is strong, and then you have other strong factions like Takeda and Date. So even if you get Ann Lei off of Tokugawa, which has mounted gunners, he can then pick Oda, which is what happened, or Otomo. So it's like, Saif he went for what I would have done, I think, which is getting him off of Tokugawa and seeing if you can beat him on his second choice. I think you should always really want to do that, beat people by getting them off of their main choice, their first choice. Are you also playing? I didn't have a GPU when we were doing qualifiers. I was not given a buy into this tournament, so I had to qualify, but I didn't have a GPU on hand when the qualifying stage was being played. So I basically missed the qualifiers because I didn't have a GPU. It's out for RMA, and in the meantime I've got a borrowed GPU to make sure I can cover this tournament. I did a lot to make sure I could be here covering this tournament. Much beer has been purchased for this night. Yep, settle in, we're going to have a hell of a lot of games. I thought Tokugawa only have diplomacy advantage. They've got mounted gunners, and when you're doing classic battles like this, these unique units become really relevant. Mounted gunners are a pay-to-win unit, like they're really strong. They'll beat any other unit in a one-on-one pretty much, because they have mobility and they also have firepower, and they can avoid a melee outright. So it's a strong unit, you can really take the initiative with it, and you can do what Ann Lei's probably going to do, just have it in reserve, contributing to the fight, chipping away from behind the lines safely. Matchlock's not used properly on flat maps. Good to place them behind a hill for an initial shot. Jackson Dice, I don't think you're right there. Like, see, with matchlocks, you want line of sight, and it's really easy to break line of sight in this game because matchlocks can't really choose where they're going to engage. With matchlocks, you have to be set up and take the charge. So if there was a hill here, for example, the other player would always be able to run over it at the right moment when line of sight's broken. Of course, you can go for a situation like this, where you could have a unit of guns up here and then a unit of guns down there, and then there would be a brief period where they're cresting that hill where both units can shoot, but you're not going to be able to rely on having opportunities like that in competitive play. It's just not going to happen. Against Dom AI, then terrain is definitely another thing that you can use with guns, because the AI is too dumb to know how to effectively utilise guns in line of sight. But when you're playing against other players, matchlocks do better on flat maps. Pretty much always. Is there a delay, or is it the honor system? Because the other player can easily just see how they're setting up. Oh man, we wouldn't have anyone doing that. That would not happen. Alright, we've got mounted gunners on the right. I forgot to go over the build really. Long Yari, Matchlock Ashigaru, Naginata monks on the flanks, Great Guard bow cavalry. So this is a strong build that has cavalry as well as infantry and matchlocks. And Saif's got Matchlock Ashigaru. He's got bow cavalry that are going to be skirmishing. It seems like Saif outnumbers the bow cavalry 2-1. No, he's got one on this flank as well. So Anley split up his bow cavalry, but Saif is doubling up on them. Matchlocks are getting in range. Yeah, he can pull back. A lot of manoeuvring, like this is a lot of manoeuvring going on the left side here. We've got Long Yari and Matchlock Ashigaru paired up, supporting each other. A lot of rotating going on. So these are obviously in groups. Group here, group there, group there, group there. He's moving them as groups. Looks like it. Locked groups. That's really strong. And of course Long Yari mean that even against something like swords, which we don't have, they will do well. I think what Saif wants to do here is shoot these Long Yari, but there's a lot of them for units. So we're rotating. Anley is making a decent push on this side here. Yari cavalry just took some good volleys. So Saif is now doing to Anley what Anley did in the last tournament. Anley permitted Saif to go Tokugawa, and now Saif is getting free shots into the left flank here while pulling back on the right. So it looks like Saif is sort of winning this fight so far. It's working for him. This is what he wants. Naginata monks and Yari Ashigaru are pushing this, which to be fair they have to do. You can't just be static and get shot. And it looks like he got the first shot here with Matchlock Samurai, and he's firing into Matchlock Ashigaru, and they've taken a lot of losses even though they're in trees. How do they have so many losses? Is it the bow cavalry that did that? I think it is. So it seems like we've got a concave setting up here around this though.
Our general is in grave danger.
This is a lot of skirmishing. Like this is guns. Like people talk about guns in Shogun 2. Even now I see it, and say that guns are not good, or as we saw earlier, that guns don't do well on flat terrain, but as you can see, guns have dominated this fight. Like this is all guns doing the killing so far. And this is guns doing what guns are supposed to. Firing in salvos. And they're lethal. Long Yari wavering, Saif's pulling back where he has to, holding his ground where he's got good fights. Seems like he's doing well here. Yari Ashigaru blocking the monks. Mounted gunners standing their ground maybe to get a shot.
Our men are running.
They didn't get shot. Oh man.
Shameful display.
They took some losses there. Lost a quarter. Saif is not standing fighting. I don't know. This looks like Saif might have this. That's a unit of Long Yari that's routed there with AMN. A unit of Yari Ashigaru here that's about to rout. Yari Ashigaru standing its ground. Matchlock Samurai are getting bogged down there. It seems like Anley's going around the walls. Guns are getting to shoot here into that, and then once that unit goes, these can all run in. A lot of really aggressive cavalry pushing through here. Oh man, this is really aggressive from Anley. It seems like he's holding everything in place over here while pushing, trying to make something happen here. He's pushing through the mounted gunners, and the mounted gunners look like they might be getting caught. Saif's Yari cavalry's chasing. It looks like the gunners are getting away. Bow Ashigaru here about to rout. Saif's general pulling back. Bow cavalry still alive. Saif's been routed over here. I think Anley has the upper hand here. He's still got a lot of guns. He's got some mass over there. Guns set up around the general. Cavalry's on the run. Oh man, it looks like Anlay broke through. It seemed like Saif had the upper hand there, but maybe the Otomo guns in Ashigaru are just too strong. That may be it. The mounted gunner advantage wasn't good enough.
Men are running from the battlefield.
Yeah.
Shameful display.
Anlay has so much alive. And there's the gun heroes, last two men. Fighting to the last man. And he's dead. Gun hero, I don't think it got to do anything. Mounted gunners didn't get all the kills that they needed. They got some free volleys,
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
but they needed a longer fight. And that's 1-0 to Anlay in the first game of the quarterfinals against Saif. Tokugawa lost because he didn't use all the mounted gunner ammo. Pulled back too much. Yeah, you... maybe if he protracted the fight, if he could stagger it, stretch it out. But it's difficult to do that when you're getting really aggressively rushed by a good player. It's not easy to do. Also, guns in Warhammer have no fire by rank mechanism whatsoever. The Juggernaut 999. Oh, I remember your Juggernaut from the subreddit. So it looks like you're manning a word and you turned up. Like to see it. Great Guard got good kill tallies. Long Yari did nothing here. Yep, the cavalry did well. I think it was the cavalry that won that. I don't think Saif had strong enough cavalry to be able to hold that push. Alright, we're going into game 2, and Saif gets to pick the map. This was always a possibility, losing the first game. How's the stream quality, by the way? Because I'm getting OBS telling me things about the stream quality, so how is it? Maybe I can put it up, hang on. I can afford a higher bitrate, so I'm going to see what I can do here. If the bitrate was a little bit low before, it should be better now. And yeah, Juggernaut, what you said there about no fire by rank, yep. That's exactly it. I came here to become depressed about my own Shogun 2 skills. I haven't been disappointed. A lot of the people in this tournament that are now really strong players started out a few months ago without any multiplayer experience. You learn quickly and you climb fast in this scene. And a lot of this translates over to and back from Avatar Conquest. So you can pick up the game in Avatar, which is still really good to this day. Arguably the pinnacle of Shogun 2, or maybe even just Total War player experience in general, Avatar Conquest. I started out with multiplayer in Avatar, and yeah, a lot of the stuff I remember doing from 2012, 2013, it still works. Like what you just saw there from Anlay with making locked groups of Long Yari and Matchlock Ashigaru, I used to do that. Best of both. And we've seen players use systems based on those principles, like Sunlisa from, I think it was the June tournament, or the May tournament. I think he won the June tournament using a system like that. The real developers are no longer CA, but the passionate modders who constantly add new content and fixes to the underwhelming product. Yeah. It's really bad when modders seem to have a better game sense than developers, but it's been like that for a long time. That became really apparent with Darth, I think. I learned all my skills from watching Volound's impossible matches. Yeah, like those those battles in single player, that's how you learn really optimal engagements. Multiplayer and single player are really different in a lot of ways, but if you are really good at comp stomping, crushing the AI, it's because you have a solid grasp of things like where you pick up advantages in engagements like terrain and morale. You can't ever get the kind of chain routes against players that you can usually you can orchestrate really ambitious chain routes against AI that you would never be able to do against players, for example. But understanding the morale system, you need to understand the morale system to do well in either case. Impossible battles is mainly great because it shows what can be achieved by using all the available game features. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about, that's it. Shogun 2 is fantastic because of this reason, it's so robust. Yeah, exactly. There's always things that you can do, pretty much. And a big part of that, I think, is that Yari are the cheapest unit in the game, but have so much utility. It's a bit of a fluke. But there's probably a lot of games like that. Like, Red Alert 2 Allied basic unit is the GI, and you deploy it and it gets extra range. You group them up and force multipliers take over. You get elite GIs and they can take on any other unit and do well. An elite GI in Red Alert 2 can take on an Apocalypse tank. And it's kind of like that in Shogun 2. Yareshigaru on a hill in Yaruwall can take on Katana Samurai. So it's just about whether the player is resourceful enough to be able to orchestrate those situations and battles. Shogun 2 is the last game I've played and never felt the need to use mods because it felt and still feels like a complete and polished game. Yeah, I've never really felt the need to mod Shogun 2 whatsoever. And I don't like small mods that just tweak the gameplay. It feels kinda... I don't know, it's... See if a game can be so easily improved by a modder by just tweaking a few little things, it kinda just makes me lose respect for the game a bit. Well, that's something the developer should do. But when you're talking about Third Age and Medieval 2, that's a complete overhaul that basically creates a completely different game. So yeah, I really like total overhaul mods. Maybe Stainless Steel is another one of those. Yeah, I've not played Stainless Steel, but I've heard it's really good, so... Those are the two main mods that I know about for Total War. Stainless Steel and Third Age, both for Medieval 2. Alright, we've got our faction picks finally. Saif is Ikoike, and Lei is Yusuge. That's interesting. And it's on Sakura Ridge. Alright, so this is the map that has the rise in the middle. And Saif is playing as Ikoike, so he's got... I should mute these noises. Alright. Shouldn't get any more Discord noises. Yep, we've got Saif who lost the last game as Ikoike, and Lei as Yusuge on Sakura Ridge. So we're gonna have a lot of infantry rushing the hill, trying to take the hill, trying to keep Lei and his monks on the other side. And this is funny that Lei is going Yusuge, like what the fuck? Why? Is that a flex or something? Fucking Yusuge? What the fuck? Stainless steel is a great mod, but it can be a little too much at times. Yeah, I've heard that. How exactly? I think the campaign map management is really autistic, for want of a better word. There's a lot of it. And Medieval 2 was already quite a deep game on the campaign map, so to make that even taller or more heightened, yeah, that could be a bit much, especially when the direction has been the complete opposite direction with recent Total War games where it's all just been streamlined and flattened. Province system that was introduced in Rome 2 has just proliferated throughout every Total War game. Did Troy have a province system? Alright, we're getting into it. Game 2, Saif needs to win this one because it's a best of 3 and he's already 1 down. Hoping the next historical Total War continues to improve from what Three Kingdoms was, step up from Rome 2. However, the situation looks dire. Oh man, was Three Kingdoms a step up from Rome 2? I don't know, it's hard to think of ways that it was better. It was just the same really. Like, it had the same unbalanced battles that were not good for replayability long term. Campaign map, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, you'd have to get elaborate on that. Maybe. Because I could not stand the campaign map on Rome 2 at all. The only thing I really liked about 3K compared to every other Total War game is the diplomacy, but who cares about diplomacy really when the battles are shit, you know? Shimizu Samurai or Date no Dashi, why not on Sakura Ridge, why Yusuge? Well, it's hard to get that downhill. Obviously you want it, because look at how steep this is. Like, this is a hell of an advantage if you can take it. But you're not usually going to be able to. It's going to be... It's a lot to expect to be able to get all the way over here, make it, and then take the fight on those terms. It's not usually going to happen. Like, you have to pull something off to get away with that, like using ninjas or like really ambitious cavalry pushing. Maybe you would see it, I don't know. The fact that Rome 2 at least still has a multiplayer scene says why 3K isn't better. So it seems like Anley is on the left side, has left. He's going for these two dojos, ignoring this one. So that compels Saif to do likewise, because any units he commits to this are out the fight. No infantry over here. Oh wait, we have a couple of units of monks. Light cavalry are pushing the Yara cavalry back. Anley didn't permit that fight. Now if he takes it, he gets charged. He does get charged a little bit. Not really any losses though, not many. And Saif's pushed him back on this side. I don't know, does Saif want to hold this angle now and try and get a fight on this slope? He's pushing up here. A lot of infantry blobbing up here. This is a lot of units. Some matchlocks in there. Light cavalry making an aggressive push down the hill. Wants to catch the bow cavalry. Morale Dojo hasn't been taken by anyone. He just has to move forward a little bit. Looks like Anley's gonna do it though. And Saif is getting the Sword Dojo, he's in. So the Morale Dojo is contested. Matchlocks can't shoot. And the Sword Dojo is taken. And when you're playing as the Ikuike, you really want dojos.
Danger, my lord.
Like, see, having this dojo as the Ikuike, that's a big deal, that's really big. The game is decided. Yeah, you would think. But it looks like we're having a fight break out here. Yusuge Warrior Monks. Naginata Warrior Monks. A bit of a downhill charge there. Doesn't have the Sword Dojo yet. Yarashigaru set up. General is over here, what the fuck? But I'm a hypocrite because I always do that as well. So it seems like Saif has free reign over here. Kisho Ninja are out the fight. Saif has a fight that's a bit uphill looking. He's got the dojo now. He's brought his general forward. He's got his cavalry in reserve. Warrior monks are wavering. Did they get war cried? No, they didn't. They're just wavering anyway. Lone swords coming in from behind. Cavalry's manoeuvring up here. Kisho Ninja going to be late. He needs that unit to start running over here. Fight is breaking out with the cavalry up here. Looks like Anley has the better fight there because he's got Yari cavalry and great guards. He needs a unit of monks or something to get in there. Anley's Yarashigaru is wavering. I don't know, this dojo is a big deal. This is a really big deal as Ikuike. And it seems like Anley is getting boxed in. Like he's got guns there, but they aren't shooting. Kisho Ninja are making a charge for Yari cavalry, I think.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
He needs to redirect them.
Shameful display.
Oh, he's going for the charge. Great guard are charging Kisho Ninja. Oh my god. Oh man, it looks like the sword dojo overpowered the uphill advantage because it seems like, I don't know, Anley has a lot of reserves here, but it looks like the Ikuike hordes are just outlasting the monks. I saw one unit of warrior monks.
Our men are running from the
That's
battlefield.
2 units.
Shameful display.
Yeah, they're being overpowered. White banners, flashing, routing. Oh man, he dismounted the fucking Naginata warrior monk cavalry. He dismounted them, and that's why they won that fight. He won himself the cavalry fight by dismounting one of the units. Remember when I said he needs a unit of Naginata monks in there? He simulated that by just dismounting Naginata warrior monk cavalry. Wow. That might have been a really big thing for him. How's the Kisho Ninja doing? Oh, they're wiped out. Yeah, they routed at half strength. Saif's generals are standing fight. He's still alive. They can come. Yeah, they're coming back, wavering. Guns haven't been able to shoot.
Running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Bow cavalry are still on the field, but it looks like Saif has a lot still alive. Great guard are in a melee against a mixture. Anley's general is right there for the taking. If Saif can just send units at that, like those lone swords there, that would be the unit to send into this general, I think. He's going for it with the Yarashigaru. There's still warrior monks here, but they're shaking. Ninja are throwing bombs. Are they throwing bombs? Oh yeah, they're trying to throw bombs downhill. Oh, he's repositioning. No, he's not. He's running away. I thought he was repositioning to throw bombs down into them. I don't know, this is still close. He's still got bow cavalry. Anley still has bow cavalry. Saif needs the morale dojo, which he will get when those monks die. Anley got his general out. Oh man, that was... See if Saif had just ran a unit of cavalry through the horses, he would have had the general trapped. General would have been stuck. It's still kinda even. It's in Saif's favour, I think. My god, Anley really... he hung on here. Bow cavalry still alive. Saif is going to be really frustrated at the moment because he's going to feel like he should have had this. Like he really is going to be frustrated. Look at this, he's chasing the army down the fucking hill. Holy shit. Great guard here. What should Saif do at this point? Tell me what he should do. Holy shit, the gameplay with the dismount play. Yeah. That probably was a big deal. This Naginata warrior monk cavalry with no armor and wavering, and is he going to go for the melee, the charge? Yeah, he's getting into the melee, I think. Oh man, it's just a unit of wavering. Oh, it's stabilized, Does he have the morale dojo? Not yet. Oh my god. He doesn't even have the morale dojo. That was a really ambitious charge there, and it paid off. It looks like it paid off. I don't think the bow cavalry lost much in that melee there. I think that was worth it. Kisho Ninja, now getting a Warrior Monks. He's going to get the Morale Dojo, and he's going to want the Morale Dojo. Warrior Monks have been caught in the melee, Yareshigaru have been caught. Saif needs to just get his units together and keep the hill on these units. See if Saif can keep the hill and hold the dojos. He'll be in a really good position. General is estranged, cut off. Oh look, they're going to catch them, I think. He wants to support that, he really wants to have more. Great Guard are coming back to catch the Kisho Ninja because he realises how big of a problem this is. Yareshigaru here is shaking. Oh man, they didn't... He's getting the charge. Oh, they're fucking just spazzing out. They didn't get to charge. Kisho Ninja have been run down by the Great Guard. They didn't get to charge anything. Anlei's General is still on the field. Bokaru is still on the field. Anlei's taking the melee dojo. Great Guard are coming back. Yareshigaru's grouping up. Oh, balance of power is just crawling down. Like, Anlei is getting these small engagements. First the Naginata Monk Cavalry, and then the Kisho Ninja. I thought Saif did well here, catching these units. Saif says no tree cucking. Oh my god. Bow Cavalry are running away from the general. Saif is fucking aggravated here, you can tell. Like, he's sending his general in to harass Bow Cavalry. My god. Alright, that's gonna be one of these games. Holy shit, this is fucking tense. This is a really sweaty, protracted fight. And Anlei has a grip on the dojos, like he's got a foot in the door with the dojos, and he's gonna now have evened out the terrain discrepancy. It's even now in terms of terrain too. See, when Anlei was scrambling down there on the slope, I thought Saif had a big advantage, but it looks like that's gone now. Now it's another fight. Man, you don't see this very often. Two players that commit to a big brawl where it looks like the battle is going to be decided within minutes, and then they both break off, and then the fight proceeds on mostly even fair terms again. Look at this. Great Guard at the back here. Naginata Monk's wavering. He's using Swooping Crane. Look at this. It's like the Olympic symbol or something. What the fuck? And he shattered Lone Swords. Did he get rid of the monks as well? Yep, monks are shattered at 31 men. Yareshigaru, are they gonna... Yep, they've sort of caught the Bow Cavalry there. They get a stat bonus when they're doing that Swooping Crane. And also they get a continuous barrage, bombardment. I think it's probably good for sniping depleted units. Steady stream of precise arrows, efficiently using ammo. And no one's taken this dojo yet, but Anlei has Bow Cavalry, and if he takes this he can fill up their ammo again. Oh, and this was neutralised. But Saif's taking it back, alright. Great Guard. Great Guard are behind the lines. That's a really pain in the ass, Great Guard at the back there, my god. And yep, Anlei is doing it now. He's taking the Bow Dojo, and he's gonna now just use his Bow Cavalry to skirmish Saif to death. Saif knows this, he sees where this is going and how this progresses, and he's gonna probably commit to taking Archery Dojo, even if that's at the cost of losing both of these. And now Anlei's taking the Morale Dojo. A unit of Great Guard. He's dismounting now to make sure he takes it, so he's not just neutralising it, he's taking it. So he's going to have the morale advantage for the fight when it breaks out. And Saif, it looks like Saif is just trying to hold this point between these two dojos. He's lost the Morale Dojo, which is bad, but he doesn't want to lose the Sword Dojo as well. That's a unit of Wavering Yareshigaru. Fight over here, General and Matchlock Ashigaru. Oh man. Shaken. He's rallied with his General and Great Guard there. Yareshigaru can maybe cut off. Look at this breaking off going on. Holy shit. He was trying to General snipe Saif with a Great Guard and a General, and then Yareshigaru blocked it, and now Saif is committing and pushing, and he can catch these units. Lone Sword's getting charged. Look at these scrappy plays. That opportunistic charge into Lone Swords that were slightly isolated, and they're wavering now. Look at how ruthless this is. That's ruthless play, my god. And I think he's gonna get it. They're wavering. General is gonna get shot. Oh my god, that's... He's just lost half of his general's bodyguard in a split second. And then the cavalry come in, and the Lone Swords are late, and it's a GG from Saif there, yep. Alright, it looks like that's it then. Saif's calling it. But he's still fighting. He's still fighting even though he's GG'd. So I think he's just signifying that that was the moment where he knew he's lost, I think. Where it's foregone. Oh, that was a really scrappy fight there. Holy shit. Really tight, really scrappy. Oh. Ikoike does not have sufficient response to ranged units. They rely on the melee, the brawl, the fight. They really do. Oh man. Balance of power pushing up a lot now. Does Saif still have his general? Does he still have it? He dismounted. Might have been a really early GG then. Matchlocks are wavering at full strength. Shaking, they've stabilised. Yareshigaru cutting them off. He needs to catch that unit match. Oh! Oh! Broken. Wavering up here as well. Broken. This unit Lone Stars is broken. Does Saif still have his fucking general? Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. He needs to keep this unit out the fight. Bow cavalry. Yeah, Anlay is gonna have to fight for this if he wants to win. Like, he's gonna need... He didn't get the kill on the general. General somehow... Did he... Where's the general? There he is. See him? He's still alive. Saif's general did not die. He could have, I think. That unit can come back. So he dismounted to lose. He sees this coming. He dismounted to keep the general alive, so he forfeited the horses for the chance to keep him alive, and it worked. And this unit's going to come back, yep. And he's going for the general maybe? What the fuck? What the hell was that? I think this is where Saif's general finally dies. 10 men. Really fragile unit now. General's exposed. This unit's wavering. Matchlocks. Oh, they're going to rout those Lone Swords. They might stay... They might get the charge, because that gives units... Nah, that wasn't enough. Units charging, get a morale bonus. And that unit's wavering too. These are wavering. Yeah. That's it? Oh my god. How long did that go on? Holy shit. That's what it's all about. Holy fuck. That was so close, so sweaty. 15-minute game. Fucking hell. Great Guard. Look at that, even though the bow cavalry lasted so long. No wait. Yeah? Bow cavalry didn't even really get that many kills. Look at that. They lasted the whole fight, and it was a 50-minute fight. And they didn't really get that many kills, somehow. It was the monks and the cavalry. My god. Right, so that puts Saif into the loser bracket, I think, and Anlay's through. Man.
Oh, I think I had to play it like this. If I go for a full melee rush, you just clap me.
No, I know. I wasn't.
Like,
it was just funny.
yeah, I think
like,
I also played it.
You do that. It was just so hard to, because like I knew you were just throwing your cav to kill my cav. I just didn't, because my first engagement was a little bad. I was a little slow and sloppy on taking the shrine, so I think that was a bad move by me.
Yeah, but you got the best dojo possible. You got the sword dojo on the hill. Like that's basically the mega cuck, but yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good games. Alright, next up, let's see if we have any other games going that we can check out. I don't think so. I don't think we have any other games going, so I'm going to see if we can find results. It looks like Sword has beaten Jake 2-0. Trips has taken game 1 against Oro. Oro has taken game 2 against Trips, so that's a draw. That's that 1-1. And I can show the bracket, I should do that. I didn't get to do that because I rushed into this when I started, but I can go over the bracket now and show you who's actually playing. Alright, we've got top seed because he won the last tournament, Anley. So we just saw him beat Saif, so that's a 2-0, and he goes through to the semi-finals. And then we've got Ward, who's a really strong rusher. We've got Star, who played really well to make it through the qualifying. He's not been around for a few tournaments, but he's back contending, and he played really well, and he's through to the finals. He's up against Ward. That'll be a tough game. But I think this still gives him a loser bracket path to keep going if he was to lose that. If either of them lose that. Ward is the 4th seed, I think. And then we've got Jake the Ripper against Sword. Jake was in a final against Saif, one of the earlier tournaments. He's a good player, and Sword is a good player as well. He's I've played against him in a lot of tournaments. I always come up against him and always just barely get by. Plays well and he's getting stronger and stronger. And then we've got Oro and Trips. Trips is the YouTuber. Oro is, I think they know each other and have been playing together for a while, so they're coming up against each other, friends. That'll be rough, and they're drawn. Alright, it looks like Ward has... Wait, yeah, Ward is 2-0 Star. Alright. Ward is strong, so that's not a surprise. Winners of the lower bracket go to the semis, and losers of upper bracket, yeah. Anley goes to prelims, I think, and not to semis, yeah. Alright, let's check this out.
No worries.
No hard feelings.
Well, no hard feelings. Like, I'm glad about being beaten by someone who's better than me. I don't have any.
Alright, let's try and get the next game going. I think we're just waiting on the final of Trips against Oro at this point, and then we can go through to semis. Is it possible we could see a Fall of Samurai tournament in the future? Yep, no reason we shouldn't.
Okay,
More battles. I'm gonna go now. It's late. Good night.
So it's the third game's between Oro and Trips. So like you've jumped around because you won, because that was a double elimination. So we're not going to know who you're actually going to be playing for a while. But it's going to be either Swordcon, Oro, or Trips for your next round.
Oh, so actually I set out two rounds. Is that correct, or?
No, just one round. I'll post the.
What's the password for the Trips v Oro?
1, 2, 3.
All right.
Oh wait, he doesn't have another setup.
All right, get a slot open. Yeah.
Oh shit.
No, the fucking.
Oh well.
He started it while I was still typing to ask.
Over
so
to
I'll
you.
have to watch off mine.
Yep, no problem. Alright. So we've got Trips v Oro game 3. It stands currently at 1-1. Factions. Can we find factions? Yeah, this is... They're friends, I think, so it's gonna be... heartbreaking to knock each other out. But they're going all the way. 1-1. That's a few 1-1s then, because Saif v Anlay was 2-1, and this is going to be a 2-1 as well. So, breaking the pattern, I think, where we would have a lot of 2-0s in the initial games. Do you guys think I could rejoin the fucking Discord? Depends what you did. We don't really review bans, like usually bans are final. So we've got Takeda versus Ikuike, I think. Yeah. So Oro is Ikuike and Trips is Takeda. I know Oro usually goes Date and rushes, but Trips I think does like to go Takeda and do cavalry stuff. Bow infantry or bow cav is the counter to bow cav. Yep, see if you just have a few units of bow ashigaru, which is quite cheap. That can usually trade well against bow cavalry, like nullify them, negate them. Definitely. But people don't usually bring bow ashigaru. It's not really a unit that makes plays, you know, it's just fodder a lot of the time. Takeda Fire Cav, bring the heat. Fire Cavalry do really well in these matches, like my god. They do well in the cavalry fight. They'll beat Yari Cavalry I think, but then they'll also do well in the melee once the cavalry fight's won. So as Takeda, you're really incentivized to overcommit to cavalry and to then use the cavalry advantage that you retain
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
to take charges against swords and do devastating hammer and anvils and pull throughs. Yeah, look at this aggressive push around the flank here. Is that a light cavalry that's doing that? Matchlock's firing from a weird angle. Gonna get charged in the rear, maybe? Are they gonna do that? Nope, they're gonna get cancelled out. Yeah, cancelled out. And this is just a big fight, a big brawl along a wide front with some cavalry stuff going on in the distance there.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Oh man, these fights have been resolved quickly. So, Oro's gonna win this one, I think. It looks like it's foregone, a lot of flashing. Oh man, look at these Ikuike Matchlock Ashigaru. Holy shit, they are so bad. They are so crap. They get almost no kills. Yep, they've been routed, so now these cavalry can just swarm other fights. But it looks like Trips is winning this one. So Oro won this fight by having a unit of infantry support it, but Trips has fire cavalry surely over here quite a lot. It looks close. It looks like a close fight. This is just a grind that's going on in the middle while these fights resolve on the flanks. And it looks even here as well. Well, there's a unit of monks coming in, flashing on both sides. A lot of Ikuike though, yeah, I don't know. And then these are coming in to help. It looks pretty even. And it's a 1-1 score as it stands. So this could go right down to the wire here. It looks like Oro is mopping up at the back there. And Trips' centre is breaking maybe, so Trips might have lost this, maybe. Yeah, maybe the infantry centre was too weak. And the cavalry didn't really... See Trips, what he really needed was to get charges into the back of this blob and hope that he can break it. I think it all came down to that. The Takeda cavalry advantage had to be utilised against Ikuike because they just have so much. And if they have dojos, no, the dojos are neutral, alright. Yeah, neutral dojos. Look at all this stuff that's still alive. All this infantry. Units in reserve. So that's 2-1 to Oro. Yeah, now we need to familiarise with the bracket to see what happens here. Volound uses a nice clean spreadsheet for the tourney. Also, Volound has the most messed up OCD trigger desktop I've ever witnessed. I don't know what you're on about. Like, everything is where it's meant to be. It's all organised. Everything... Also, that wasn't my spreadsheet, that's Greg's. He's the one that runs the tournament. Tournament happens thanks to him. He does the spreadsheets, the brackets and everything. Yeah, so... Hopefully we can get an updated bracket soon, and then we can see how it stands. But so far it looks like we've got Ward, Anlay, Oro, and Sword. And then we have some of the loser bracket players fighting for spots to go through as well. So who's actually out? Who's been knocked out? Who has been knocked out? I need to figure it out. Alright. Yeah, that was a really messy brawl. That's just the Takeda not being able to get their cavalry in to hit where it hurts, pretty much. Yeah, look, what the fuck? All my games are up here. All my crypto stuff's down here. All my utilities are up here. All my YouTube utilities are down there. Like, what the fuck? It's organised as fuck. It's perfectly organised. I think Oro just enveloped trips. Yeah, that's the thing. As Takeda, you really need to have the map control. You need to be the one enveloping so that you can bring in those devastating cavalry charges that your victory relies on. But we didn't really see that. See when the Ikoike can just get to fight a brawl in the melee without any cavalry intervention to third party it and fuck it up? Ikoike, I think, is always the favourite in those situations. Like, the fight has to be really fucked up for the Ikoike to lose a fight that unfolds like that. Do you mine crypto or just trade? Yeah, of course. All of the above. Just waiting on an updated bracket now. Why aren't you playing in this tourney? Because I didn't get a bye to the finals, I had to qualify, but when we scheduled the qualifiers, my GPU was out for RMA, so I didn't have a GPU. Let's have a look at this again. Also, I should say, donate to the prize pool, because this is what the players are fighting over. Currently stands at 230. Alright, we just had another donation from David Schumacher. £25, thanks for the donation. Really appreciate it. Oh wait, I should... Oh yeah, it's okay. The ones that are anonymous are anonymised. So we've got Michael Pitsalakis with £100, then his twin, his clone, Pyko Mitsalakis with 50, and then Zoestra Hammer with 40, and then an anonymous £10 donation, and then Rory Hallisey with a £5 donation, and then David Schumacher with a £25 donation. So that has a total that stands at 230, and it's split at a ratio of 50, 30, 20, first, second, third. So the first place stands to get currently £115. It's pretty decent. Makes it worth it. And we have a bracket from Greg. Alright, here's the updated bracket. I love looking at updated brackets. Anlay 2, Safe 0, Ward 2, Star 0, Captain Torres, Sword 2, Jake 0, Trips... Wait, what the fuck? Did I get that backwards then? Trips... What? Did I get that backwards? Did I have that backwards? Because I can do that. I have been able to do that. let's look into this. Did anyone correct me? Like, has anyone commented on that? Because that'd be the easy way to see. Yeah, so I'm just casting for this tournament. I would have been playing. I'm always trying to play, and I was doing really well when I was playing. It's just my GPU malfunction fucked me over here. I used to know a Shoemaker. It's German, I think. Yeah, I'll need to figure out if I fucked up there with the players. I thought I had that right. I'm pretty sure I had that right. Did Trips beat Oro 2-1 there?
I beat
No.
him 2-1.
It's just the formulas are messed up.
Alright. Just making sure. Alright. So, yeah, I had it right. Oro beat Trips 2-1. So, Oro goes through. Yeah. It's just the Oro's through here, I think. No, wait. Yeah. So, we've got just swap, I think, Trips and Oro. So I think it's Trips against Sword, and then it's Saif against Ward, and then whoever wins this plays against Anlay. So if Saif beats Ward, he plays Anlay again, gets a second shot. So this is what Anlay managed to do by beating Saif here. He managed to not need to fight Ward. Yeah, that's rough. Like, Saif has to fight Ward and win, and then fight Anlay again and win, and then he can make it through the final. That's... Is there a limit to competitors, so can we get more in future? Yeah, we did a qualifying round already. We had a lot more players. Like, these are the cream of the crop, the finalists. We had 2 group stages to get to this point. And then down here, Sword's playing against Trips. So that's the first one. Sword Trips against Saif and Ward. Alright. And it looks like we're getting on with that. Which one should I watch? Alright, we have an updated bracket. Yeah, it's been amended. I think it's Ward, then Trips, then Anlay. Alright, I think I can pick between which game we're gonna go into. I'm gonna get in. Alright, so chat, you can pick, I think. Do you want to watch Sword against Trips or Saif against Ward? I don't know, I think we should... It's difficult. I think I've got to watch Trips. Let's see if we can get a Trips match. Hang on. Alright, Trips against Sword. I'm gonna try and get picks and bans, see what we're dealing with here. But if they've already done the picks and bans, then it will be Ikuya against Takeda. I'm gonna join their game. There we go. Trips is gonna win though. Shout out to Sword's brother. Yep, Sword's been playing really well. He's progressed. He comes out with good results now. When's your next video, Volound? Oh, man, I've had no GPU for the past fucking 2 weeks. I shipped it off more than 2 weeks ago. It was meant to be received by Gigabyte after like 2 or 3 days, but Hermes took fucking 2 weeks to deliver a fucking parcel. I shat on them over Twitter because of it. Like, Hermes are so bad, my god. They're so fucking bad. Every time I've used Hermes, I've regretted it. But when the manufacturer says most people choose Hermes in their RMA process, you know, I'm not giving them any excuse, so I had to use Hermes. See, when Hermes say, we have your parcel, you should always take that as a threat. That's what I'm going to do from now on. So I don't even know when my next video is going to be. I don't even have GPU yet. Like, I've borrowed this one to cover the tournament, but I've got to give it back. Because it's in use. But yeah, I've had a lot of videos that I've wanted to fucking make. Like, opportunistic videos in response to events. First of all, Troyhammer. That's a big thing. That there's so much that can be said about that. Holy shit. Secondly, Games Workshop being scummy bastards. That's another thing. But you can break that into several fucking sub-points, because the modder crackdown and also... what else? Oh yeah, they cracked down specifically on Total War because of the mods, and they've cracked down in general because of fan animations. So I really despise Game Workshop at this point. Like, I've just ignored them because I don't really pay attention to shit I don't give a fuck about. But because of how disgusting they are, like, yeah, I've really started to dislike Games Workshop. Alright, we've got Trips Ikwike against, what was it again? What is sword pick? I think it was Takeda? Maybe Takeda. What is Hermes? Is that a government mail thing or private? It's private. Royal Mail is the UK mail here, but yeah. What about that silly DLC for Troy? Yeah, they're just repackaging and reselling it as a Warhammer derivative to appeal to the exact same people that Warhammer appeals to. Yep, so we've got Sword as Takeda, yeah, I was right. Okay, we've got Nodashis, Shizukatakis, Fire Cavalry, Light Cavalry, mixture of cavalry, Naginata Monks and Nodashis in the centre. Decent cavalry, this is good, I like this. So Sword is going to have to commit to this melee, maybe get a dojo advantage, so maybe if he can push hard enough here to stop Trips from having a hold on the Morale dojo. This is a crap dojo. Oh, this cavalry is tightly packed. No ranged units. Do we have any ranged units on the field? Do we have any? I think we have none. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the matchup favours Trips at this point, because Ikuike. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, come on, keep pulling out. Fuck. He's got to get away from that melee. Cavalry here looks like it's getting caught a little bit. That's a lot of cavalry swarming there. And this cavalry, some of it got caught. I don't know, he got some good charges here. I thought this was bad for Sword, but it looks like he's done some decent damage. Nodashi's charging, it seems like. Are they going to get to Banzai and have the general there? Oh, they've stopped. And it looks like monks are coming through to catch them. There's a lot of cavalry stuff going on. A lot going on over here. This is going to have him preoccupied. I don't know if he's gotten charges with his Nodashis. He did on this one. I don't think he has on this one. And he hasn't on this one. So he got some, but that's bad for the Nodashis if they're not charging. And the cavalry is getting blobbed here. Look at all of this cavalry, holy shit. That is really dense. Holy shit, they're spazzing out. Shizukatakis are in there holding it all. Getting really good kills. While the fire cavalry pull out. And yeah, this is the Nodashi's now starting to be depleted. This one got the charge, I think, though. Lone Swords are wavering here.
Our men
Cavalry are
are
coming
running
around.
from
This is
the
why he
battlefield.
knows he needs to get the cavalry around.
Shameful display.
His Yarashigaru is wavering. He's won the cavalry fight here, but he needed to win it. Oh wait, there's a unit of monks in there. Oh no. That's going to be bad for those cavalry units. Monks here are going to catch the light cavalry. The sword's cavalry is trying to get around. Oh wait, we have one unit of matchlock monks. Oh man, they've been caught.
Our general is in
He's going for the
grave
general
danger,
snipe.
my lord.
I think he knows that it's his only hope at this point. Because his infantry, oh, they didn't manage to last long enough. Some cavalry units made it around, some of them. And Trips dismounted as light cavalry here. And that's it, they're going to get swarmed. And then it's all down to the infantry. His general's still alive, but his infantry corps has been ground down in the melee. And his cavalry, a lot died over here, I think. I think this unit of monks killed 2 units of cavalry by itself, and a lot of cavalry got taken out, got caught, trying to flank.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Yeah, Trips has taken the first one, it looks like. I don't see any way for Sword to do anything here. He's in standing fight, but really I think he needed the standing fight for the Nodashis. He needed the charge in the standing fight. See if he got everything in his favour there. If he had Nodashi charge, stand and fight with his general over here, and really well timed, ambitious, penetrating cavalry maneuvers to get into the back and hit those units that are flashing. Maybe, I think Sword could have won this, especially if Trips' own cavalry was slow, because Trips' cavalry is Naginata monk cavalry,
My lord,
and it's
a
slow.
glorious victory will soon be yours.
So if they get left behind and are out the fight, then they can arrive too late, but it's hard. You need to be really well coordinated to overcome a disciplined Ikoike like this. Yeah, I think Trips just stayed tight, stayed together. But the Banzai wasn't activated here. Yeah, see if you I think what Sword could have done there to make it a lot easier, this is what I would have done. It's really hard when you're trying to micromanage 2 cavalry fights to also have an infantry fight go perfectly. But if Sword had made a locked group with the Nodashis and had the little button for auto charge, you know, the little button that you toggle, then he would have had a single, like he could have just pressed the key for the group and then issued a charge order, and then quite reliably, usually it works, quite reliably all of the Nodashis would have charged into the most appropriate target with Banzai, and it would have been a way better fight. And then the cavalry, and then he would have been free to try and micromanage the cavalry, because that's what he really needed. All of his micro had to be going into his Takeda cavalry and giving him those devastating flank charges. Not sure why Sword just stopped his Nodashi in front of Yari walls, because usually Yari walls are a bit of a nullifier for Nodashis. Usually. Like, see, did they have XP on them? We'll see. Yeah, look, see, he's got 3 XP, and it goes up to 4 because of a glitch. All of Trips' Yarashigaru started the fight with 4 XP, and Sword would have been sending 0 XP Nodashis into the front of them while they're in Yariwal. So it's not the fight that you want. Like, ideally you would be charging into monks or something. Like, see if Sword had kept Nodashis in reserve, he could have actually countered Trips' monks on the flank. He could have done that. So a Nodashi escort to nullify Ikoike Naginata monk cavalry support. That was Trips v Sword. Yeah, it's difficult to fight the perfect fight against another player that knows what they're doing. It really is difficult. I just didn't go Sword's way there. Like, Trips did everything he had to. He stayed cohesive and tight. He held the middle. He responded well to all of the cavalry flanks. he really didn't let Sword do what he had to there. Can Nodashi charge penetrate Yareshigaru Yarwo? If the circumstances are really good, like if the Nodashi get a clean charge with Banzai, especially into a unit of Yareshigaru with no XP, and tired and wavering and downhill, then Nodashis can get really decisive charges against Yareshigaru, but you can't really rely on it. Like, see if you Yaruwall with 3 XP in front of Nodashis and are in a tight block, you can avoid most of the potency of a Nodashi charge. Look out for it over the course of the tournament, because people do like to bring Nodashi and charge into the front line. Like see, with Nodashi, you really want to be getting multiple charges to get them to pay for themselves. So charge weak units, break them, and then get to live another day and get another charge. Because Nodashi scale really well as they take losses, because no matter how many casualties they take, you can almost always just stretch them into a line and charge, and they get their full potency. They need to be supported. In these clan custom battles, morale and unit stats are of the campaign stats, not Avatar Conquest, right? Yeah. Completely off topic, but what clan would you recommend for new players doing single player? Shimizu, pretty much. I think that's what most people do. I think that's what you're meant to do, because it's Shogun 2, it's Japanese, it's for weebs. It's for the Japanese katanas have been folded 1,000 times crowd, so obviously you're going to want to get Katana Samurai and get 1,000 kills with them. Everyone does, and Shimizu is the faction for that. Also Katana Heroes, who could forget them? Yeah, it can't go wrong when you're playing Shogun 2 as a Shimizu starting out. Well, that's the standard experience. Shimizu have Portuguese terços, armor match locks, and starting location is good. That's the Otomo that have that, terços. But the Shimizu have heavy gunners. It's kind of a gimmick unit. Don't know if it really fits with their history and their theme. Katana is subpar sword. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Don't tell them though. Which clan do you find the most fun to play? Probably would be Takeda, because they're central, they're surrounded, their specialization is cavalry, and in the campaign it's a big advantage to have light cavalry early on. Like, just look at my video on my second channel, 8 light cavalry v40 Yareshigaru. Also LARPing as Shingen as well, of course. What's that film called? Kagemusha. Which historic Total War's the best, and why is it Shogun 2? There's Crypto Pump on the 8th of August, 5 PM. Just look for a Pump Telegram channel and you can just join. Fuck off with that. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. My Hattori Hanzo sword says differently. Oh, that's another thing, yeah. Hattori are really unique playstyle, because they can do things that no other faction can at all. Deploy Yareshigaru anywhere at the start of a battle. So, extreme novelty permissible by Hattori's differentiating factors. Am I the only one that doesn't have Shogun 2 DLC units? It sucks, because it's like pay to win, pretty much. Shimizu v Tokugawa, possibly. Yeah, I don't know about fucking. I wish that you didn't have to pay money for it, and that it wasn't pay to win and pay gated. I wish it wasn't, but some of them are cool. So what are the pay to win units? Fuck. Mounted Gunners, of course. Otomo, the entire faction of Otomo is pay to win, pay gated DLC. Even Hattori, I think, was a pre-order bonus or something, a launch bonus. Shimizu Heavy Gunners, Oda Long Yari. Like, these are like the risky ideas that they had for the game that they weren't sure on including at first, but then they were like, oh, why not? We'll just include it, but put it behind. We'll charge for it. Don't like it. And it's the start of the greedy bullshit that you see today, where it's the complete opposite of what we used to get with full expansions for like $30. Yeah, Sakura Ridge, Trips Against Sword, Game 2, and this is Tokugawa Trips, I think, against... Oh, fuck, can't remember. We'll find out. All the clan special units are also DLC, yeah. I think it is actually all of them, even Shimizu Heavy Gunners. Like, there's wacky, weird units, wacky fucking units. Even Hojo hand mortars, I think. Yep, Trips has mounted gunners. Nodashis. Monks. Yareshigaru. Yeah. Shogun 2 has Avatar Conquest, probably the best multiplayer experience. It's got to be the best multiplayer experience, it's fucking got to. It has to be. Imagine living in a world where the multiplayer experience that they actually put effort into is not way better than all of the zero effort afterthought multiplayers. Just imagine. People, I think, should be more clear about this. Like, it's just unjust to not acknowledge Shogun 2's multiplayer being the best. I mean, even if you're unsure about it yourself, just the fact that they actually cared about it. Shogun 2 is the only Total War with cash prize tourney. Yeah. I feel proud to fucking give people money for their performances in this game, in this multiplayer, but I wouldn't in any modern Total War multiplayer. So yeah, let's shout out to the prize pool, donate to it. Give these players who have mastered this game that's extremely nuanced and complex and punishing and gritty, give them a prize pool worth fighting over. Also, it gives me things to notice and observe and remark on. Like, I can actually analyse this. There's things going on. Like, the engagements are meaningful. I still think back to that fight that we saw like half an hour ago, where Anne Lay and Saif were doing really tentative, ruthless cavalry manoeuvring, where everything can change in a second, and all comes down to the ability of the players to perceive and react properly. It's just so intense. And you can see the fucking butterfly effect of the engagement. Like, there's so much that can happen. Be good if players with no DLC got a unit cost reduction. Alright, Sword holds the center. Trips is taking the morale and the melee in charge. Oh, you saw it. You either saw it or you didn't. I'm not gonna say anything though. Sword has Shimizu katanas. You always like to see that. I think katanas should be better in a melee than they are. Like, I think they should be slightly better. It's easy to say that now though, after the game's been out for years and we've figured out how everything works. Like, we have an advantage over the developers and their original balancing. Yeah, there we go. See, look at this. Trips took the stamina movement speed with a unit of monks. He's going for it and he's going to get it, I think. And that means he's going to have 2 dojos to Sword's 1. And even though Sword has the high ground, more or less, and he's got a unit of matchlocks in a good position here, good placement, he is going to be required to attack if it's a stalemate. So once Trips takes that dojo, Sword will be compelled, obligated by the rules to be the attacker. Looks like he's taking Sword dojo, and this is what last guy should have did. But I remember Anlay was pushing up with a slant towards the Sword dojo, so Anlay would have easily been able to meet the push. But it's interesting here because there's an asymmetry, because even though Trips has the Sword dojo, which gives him a straight advantage in the melee, Sword has the high ground and he has terrain. Like, he's got... He can't be attacked through there, so his centre's protected, and he can funnel while matchlocks can hold that ridge potentially. It's not happening now, but could have done it. This unit is just waiting. Cavalry's been sent to, I don't know, dissuade. Cavalry's pulling back here. There was some pushing happening. I think the guns are still there, they're just hidden. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Matchlock push coming here. Oh, Trips doesn't have any ranged, so Sword can compel a charge with this unit of matchlocks. And if he has 2 units of matchlocks, does anyone know? Does Sword have a unit there hidden? I just can't see it. Because he's going to get in range and shoot. He's firing. Yeah, that's good. And that baits the charge. He can now pull back if he's really tight. He could have pulled back behind this unit Yarashigaru, but if he doesn't, then he's taking a fight on even ground, which favours Trips, I think. Oh yeah, look. Oh, do they have not quite. See, if they were just forward a bit more, like, that's really bad. They need to be forward a tiny bit more. They're just barely obstructed. Oh my god. Cavalry, light cavalry's coming in. He can maybe charge the Nodashi there, and that can go well. That's Nodashi blobbing up. That is a good charge, I would have thought. I would have thought that was a good charge. Naginata monks here, mounted gunners here. They haven't really been able to do anything yet. Yaru wall set up. Katana's trying to push through it. Oh, is he standing fighting? He's not standing fighting. He's rallied. That's good. He rallied, and then he might stand and fight now. These guns have not been able to shoot. That was the right idea. It's just not been executed well enough to actually give him what he needs. And then Yarishigaru coming in the back. Oh, cavalry are surrounded. Light cavalry here are cut off. Cavalry's blobbing up a bit. He needs to charge downhill. Like, if he held these with 1 unit light cavalry and charged them, a great guard as well. No kills on this unit of matchlocks. Oh, that's tragic. Notice no one yet has used bows. Well, there has been bow cavalry. We've seen bow cavalry, but not bow infantry. Musketeers without reloading animations are better. Fucking hell.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display!
Yeah, the mounted gunners are doing what they need to do now. Firing through gaps. Opportunistically. Well supported. Yep, 3 kills pretty much for these. If guns are used properly like this, it's like they're a passive damage over time. Warrior nuns in a fight against Yarishigaru. Oh man. Nuns against Yarishigaru. And they're massacring them. They have no XP. And they're winning easily. And look at these 2 units of matchlocks here, just funneling their fire into these units, holy shit. And there's monks here that would have been taking the next salvo. It's already started. Yeah. See if I think if Sword had his guns forward a bit more, and if he pulled back behind onto the hill, he could have maybe baited Trips into a really bad fight, but he gave Trips a fair fight while Trips had a sword dojo and gun support. Yeah. I'm surprised no bow monks either, too expensive. But bow monks can pay their way. They can do well, bow monks. Even bow ashigaru and bow samurai can do well. It's just a specific kind of fight that lets that happen. Nuns, look at that, nuns took almost no losses and they got a lot of kills. They have really good stats. Alright, so I think that's it. Trips gets through to the... Oh, what is it? Alright, let's get another game. We've got Saif against Ward for... Is this game 3 now? Oh! Alright. Yeah. I need the spectator slot. Hang on, I'm gonna get in here and we can see this. Alright, looks like we're getting in. I just barely made it, holy shit. Barely fucking made it. Safe against Ward for... Is this game 1 or what? What the fuck? Hang on. Is this game... No. Safe is Tokugawa. Yep. Told you Trips makes it. Yeah, he called it. Trips and Sword are both really strong. Well, I think they've... I don't know if I would say Trips has improved. Maybe Trips has just gotten more used to the classic battles and stuff, but... Yep, they're both playing really tight games. Too much like half blobbing. Yeah. Which is easy to do. Yeah, that's manoeuvring cavalry as groups and not giving them individual tasks. Attention deficit. Like not enough attention to be able to micromanage specific engagements that are made up of multiple cavalry units. It happens. There are situations where bows are good, but they're fairly rare against samurai heavy armies. Yeah, because samurai have armor. Yeah. That's it. Against monks, they do well. Against guns, they do well. Sometimes. Guns with no armor. Once a melee starts, they just can't shoot, and flanking is bad because you might as well just do that with a matchlock flank. Yeah, the idea with bows is that they can fire over, they don't need line of sight as much. Like mechanically they're very different from guns, because this game actually has systems to model guns and bows. Some Total War games don't. Yeah, so Ward is Ikuike, he likes to go Ikuike, and he's got all 4 Naginata Monk Cavalry. Saif is going to try and shoot them, I think. They can go faster. I think Mounted Gunners are maybe a bit faster than Monk Cavalry. Barely, possibly. And he's got Light Cavalry on this side. He got a few kills on them. They were just barely in range for a tiny period. Saif's general is all the way over there, holy shit. Ward is flanking aggressively. Matchlock hero didn't even get to do anything. This is gonna annoy Saif. That's light cavalry all the way around. They can now take a really pain in the ass charge at their leisure. Light cavalry don't necessarily need to even be in a fight on terms that aren't their own. So light cavalry can break off like this and do their own thing. And Ward is permitting the matchlock heroes to fire into his Yareshigaru, which have a lot of men and morale and are cheap. And they have high XP actually. Another partial salvo going out but doing no damage this time. These are all dead from the first time. Decent kill rate on this matchlock hero, but it's just against high XP Yareshigaru. Mounted Gunners are now taking their opening against this Yareshigaru here. So this is quite... come on. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. What the fuck, they've barely taken any losses. That's the Naginata Warrior Monk Cavalry having a shit charge. They got completely caught there, and they've only lost about... Oh wait, it's getting worse now. They've lost nearly half on that unit. But now they've been pulled into a fight, and are gonna possibly get shot to shit. And they're continuing on, they're going all the way through. They've broken through, they're actually through Naginata Warrior Monk Cavalry morale, and they're still fighting and still running. They've not even taken that many casualties, and the general is the next target maybe. Bow cavalry are getting caught too. Look at these aggressive cavalry maneuvers, holy shit. Matchlocks here getting caught, and then the Nodashis in front are going to get swarmed. Saif's cavalry is reeling from this. Holy shit, these two units are just going to get absolutely wiped out. That Banzai is keeping them in the fight, but without that they're gone. They're getting eroded from the back. Yareshigaru is going to be late. Did Saif keep his mounted gunners alive? Most of them. But that fight, the main fight here has just been crippled so hard. At the same time though, Ward is blobbed really hard here. He's just got a blob of infantry.
Our men are running from the
He's trying to find new targets. This unit of monks is going to beat this unit of Nodashis. This unit of monks is going to lose to this unit of Yareshigaru. Matchlocks are forming up behind, cavalry's forming up. Still got great guards, over half strength. Mounted gunners are over half strength. The matchlock heroes are still alive, 3/4, firing into monks. Matchlocks are firing into this, while mounted gunners are gonna take their time to defeat this unit here. All this unit can do really is charge into the matchlock monks, keep them there. Matchlock heroes, I mean. This is quite an even fight. Like, see, once I saw Ward's cavalry just running through the lines with impunity, I thought, oh, Saif has just been caught napping and been dismantled, but it seems it isn't over. And look, this unit of matchlock heroes is swarmed. That's the next thing to get swarmed. But they have really good melee stats and morale and everything, so they're just unsupported, that's the problem. But they're fighting a general and they could actually do alright against the general. if they were just fighting a general, but there's more. Matchlocks have been caught. It's just bow cavalry and mounted gunners
Our
here.
men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Saif's general melee cavalry, they need to be able to help keep the skirmishing cavalry alive. This unit of matchlocks is dead, it's as good as dead. Bow cavalry are not quite caught. It looked like they were caught, but nope. Naginata monks putting pressure while cavalry maneuver. Yeah, it's really even in the balance of power. Saif still has a lot of units of cavalry at half strength, approximately. He's got mounted gunners that can dismantle this army if he can fight it one unit at a time. And this unit might win here. That's a 4 XP matchlock Ashigaru, and that's why it won. And this unit of monks is going to maybe be... I think it is, it's going to not... maybe. Quarter strength. Another salvo and it's gone. Monks supporting cavalry that can compel a fight. Oh no, this is... it's just the pressure from Ward here. He's been forced into this fight. Saif has been forced into taking the fight. He's charging, pulling out, charging, pulling out. Did he second wind? Maybe. And now it's Lone Swords charging the guns. Matchlocks with 200 kills. Matchlock Ashigaru with 200 kills. They're just surviving everything. But these Lone Swords have 9 XP, holy fuck. Mounted Gunners. He really needs this. This is the only way Saif can win. If these Mounted Gunners get to shoot over and over again, if this fight gets stretched out and protracted. Bow Cavalry firing into Naginata monks, this is really good. Sword really needs to... I mean, no, Ward. Ward really needs to just... somehow... Does he have light cavalry? Yeah, he's got 1 unit of light cavalry with some Naginata monk cavalry. This is where you would really want a movement dojo, because he would have been able to catch these units. This is where movement speed is important. It's rare, but it happens. And this unit's gone. Shattered at 30 men. That's the threshold for warrior monks. 30 men. Great Guard taking this fight against... Yeah, so... Saif is taking out the cavalry. They're far enough forward. He's keeping the unit Yari Ashigaru off of this fight. General unit, Naginata monk cavalry, 2 units. Great Guard has been thrown away to try and take these out once and for all. Bow cavalry still firing at the monks here. Yeah, it is. That's good. Oh man. But the cavalry have survived that Great Guard charge. Bow cavalry, what are they doing? Look at this chasing. Oh, man. Ward is going for the morale dojo. Holy fuck. He might get that. And then he should take the movement dojo. Maybe. Because it's all cavalry. That's all unit Lone Swords, and this is all cavalry. Man. This is the skirmishing. Like, these have been really gritty fights that Saif's been in. And there we go. Mounted Gunners get to reload. They buy time. They pull back, buy time with some screening with the Great Guard. And then they get their volley. And then the Great Guard get thrown in. And look at that. They're being held at bay by unit Great Guard with 24 men. See how these pieces of cavalry units are so important? This unit, like... Oh, fuck. Oh, Saif. That was so gritty. So fucking gritty. Oh my god. That had to have been Ward that GG'd there. It had to be. Wasn't it? It had to be. Yeah. Oh man. That is a lot of grit from Saif there to not just give up and throw everything into the melee and hope that he can win. He fought for that win. He microed for it. I don't know which game that was in the tie. And this is the preliminary semi. Oh, man. Yeah, Ward forfeited there. He saw that he was going to just get kited. That's the thing with Tokugawa and bow cavalry, these units. Yeah, Ward GG'd, and I think that was the... Let me check. Oh, yeah, looks like that was the last game. So, apparently, Saif has a 2-0 against Ward. That was the second game. And we've now got... Alright, we've got the updated bracket from Greg. This is 2-0 and 2-0. Trips 2-0'd Sword, Safe 2-0'd Ward. So we've now got and Levy Trips because the brackets swap, and NPC Safe against Oro because the brackets swap. Yeah, I forgot about the brackets swapping around. Alright. So this is two really difficult games. This is Anne Lay against Trips. Trips is having a really good run here. But that's a loser bracket. Because Oro beat him in the... Oro beat Trips in the quarterfinals, and then Trips won the loser bracket against Sword. And he's now up against Anley for that. And Ward. So these are two loser bracket wins. My god. Yeah, that's special. I don't know which... Oh man, Safe against Oro or Trips against Anley. I think we have to go with Trips against Anley. Let's try and get Trips and Anley. Let's see if we can get that one. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen Anley against Trips so far. I think they came up against each other in the last tournament, but I didn't get to see it. Hang on.
Have a little think.
Login password.
Sorry, what?
Login name and password.
1-5.
Alright. I think this is a best of 5. Yeah, this will be great. This will be taxing, stressful. Players get tired. Like, it takes a lot out of people to keep up the attention in these best of 5s, best of 7s. Yeah, I wanted to follow Trips for this tournament, and also Anne Lay is the winner of the last tournament, so... I think I've got to go for this one. Hang on, I need to get in here. Alright, we're in. Fucking hell. Alright. I think we're getting picks sorted. Great Guard losing the charge. Oh, I remember that. 2 units of Nagana Monk Cavalry. Don't forget to donate, everyone. Prize pool stays open until the tournament's concluded. At least towards the electricity didn't attack. Yeah. Have I covered Ward much in this tournament? I think it's just that last game, end of the preliminary final there. But he's still in. He's still in, even though he lost 2-0 to Saif right there. He's still in. Let me check this. No wait, he isn't. He isn't still in. It's Saif Oro. Yeah. Mixing this up. Yeah, so that's ward out then. Yeah. So we have our 4 semi-finalists. Saif, Oro, and late trips. Good semis and a good final guaranteed. And we start, as always, with rice fields. But yeah, at least this time Ward went out fighting and didn't get fucked by his electricity, yeah. Oh man. Felt bad for Ward that time, last tournament. And Leia's Ikuike. A lot of cavalry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he's doing this again, yeah. So this is a more simplified modular deployment system thing. Or maybe not. No guns, actually. I take it back. People don't seem to like bringing matchlock monks as Ikuike, even though I think it's a pretty cost-effective, strong unit. When you're playing Ikuike, you're really banking on a fucking good rush in the melee, and guns don't really... they're not really conducive to that. So people just forfeit guns completely. And matchlock Ashigaru as Ikuike are so crap because their accuracy and reload are so terrible. So their potency is almost 0. Alright, about to start. Cavalry. Both sides, fire cavalry. Yari Samurai going for rapid advance to get the farmhouse movement speed. He wants that. It's interesting. Wonder what he's going to do with movement speed. Meanwhile, Trips is committing quite heavily to this side. He's going to try and get an angle. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, Anley saw that. It wasn't even light cavalry that revealed it. I think he accidentally ran or something. So that's the ninja gambit compromised. Meanwhile, Naginata monks are potentially going to catch these Yari samurai. Maybe if he gets a rear charge after they're engaged, that can go well. Anley stretching out here, getting ready for the fight along a wide front. Is he gonna... No counter charge. No counter charge. Yari Samurai have a good counter charge, but without it, in the melee against Naginata monks, oh man, they'll get absolutely massacred. And he's hopefully gonna... Is he just gonna write off that Yari Samurai? No, he's gonna go for it. So he's going to have light cavalry, keep these at bay. Oh, and the attack order came in, so the Yari Samurai have been really worn down, and the countercharge was issued, and a unit of Yari cavalry took a lot of losses, so this unit of Naginata monks has really paid its way. Yari cavalry and light cavalry in a fight here against a lot. Yari cavalry breaking off to help, making it more even, but the light cavalry have already been taken down. 2 units of light cavalry, and Naginata monk cavalry coming in for a flank, and then they're just layering into each other, sandwiching. Trips is gonna probably be forced to take this fight. Oh, this is good. The cavalry charge is coming in, but he's bringing the Yari Ashigaru forward, and it looks like it goes his way.
Treacherously meant to ambush us.
He successfully swapped out his ranks. And what's the damage? Light damage? That is light damage, I thought. Man, maybe the attack orders were really important there and they never went through, they never happened. Because you saw the attack order being given here. The Naginata monks were told to countercharge the Yari cavalry. And they had their Naginatas up and countered the charge. Oh, look at this. Fire, no. Kisho Ninja, bombs. Don't know if they'll do much though. A lot of kills, 70 kills, so maybe they hit a Yari wall and did a lot of damage. Maybe. But this fight, this is where it's going to be decided. And I think Trips probably handled this well. He's not in standing fight, but he did manage to swap. He protected his Nodashis from the charge of the Naginata monk cavalry. Standing fight and rally are on. He prevented the rout from happening. This one might anyway though. Where are these going? Chasing the routed Yari Samurai. Shattered. Katana Samurai. Oh, Trips has Katana Samurai. I didn't notice that. Bombs are being thrown into this blob. That's 2 units of Kisho Ninja and that's just 1. Bombs going everywhere. Another cavalry fight happening here. Looks like Trips is GG'd there. Yeah, it didn't go his way on this side. And the Kisho Ninja got spotted. They could have maybe done something.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Looks like it's 1-0 to
Shameful display.
Anley then. Is it just me or do
My lord,
Takeda
a
Shingen
glorious
players
victory
always
will soon
ironically
be yours.
lose cav fights? They need to win the cav fights, that's the thing, like that's where Takeda win or die. Ideally as Takeda, you would postpone the infantry fight until you've won the cavalry fight, and then the cavalry would make sure the infantry fight is won too. Nice following stream. Thanks, Timbo. Don't forget to donate if you can and want to the prize pool. Alright, that's game 1. Lone Swords did really well. Monks all did well. On the other side, Kisho Ninja, yeah, two against the Kisho Ninja. I thought that. I saw bombs landing all over the place, and I thought that can't have been stray bombs from that unit all the way over there. That had to have been another unit. Looks like they didn't really pay off. That Yari Samurai got taken out the fight right at the start. So that was meant to give Trips' cavalry more mobility, but instead they just got they got taken out really easily by monks, and also that bad engagement compelled Trips to send in cavalry, which got countercharged, so it got worse over there. So it didn't work out committing to that movement dojo in this case. I feel like Takeda players bring too few cavalry because they think they still have the advantage. So Yari units samurai tier and above are good for counter charges. Yeah. Because, well, just on their merits, Yari samurai have 15 charge. 15 charge is enough to get like 20 or 30 kills on a charge against another infantry unit. It's decisive. This is a fast game where charge is important. I'm too used to medieval 2 cav where counter-charging cavalry is like suicide. It's definitely weird, but it means that cavalry don't just dominate every fight. Like, you have to... It makes it so that there's a cost to charging infantry. You have to make sure that they're engaged, and even then... Yeah. Countercharging cavalry is you cannot do that whatsoever in something like Three Kingdoms, but a result of that is that in Three Kingdoms cavalry just run over everything. It's a bit better now, but it used to be ridiculous. The only situation in Three Kingdoms where cavalry would not do well is if braced spears are standing facing them. So in this game it's like the opposite. You can still maneuver, you can still use cavalry like cavalry, but there's a set of circumstances that are really specific where cavalry can do well in an engagement against something like spears or naginators. I had anti-air defences in place against your US-backed drones, Ghost. Oh. Alright, so it's Ikuike against Takeda. It might be the same. It might be Anlei Ikuike again, but it's on Sakura Ridge. So Trips picked Sakura Ridge and is maybe gonna want to rush the top with... We'll see. Oh, they swapped. Holy shit. So the way the picking bans went this time is that they just swapped around. Now Anlei's Takeda, while Trips is Ikuike. And they're both going to want that dojo there. Melee attack. And morale. Trips is going to want to just rush up here and take both dojos. Anlei is going to... Oh, it would be fascinating if Anlei was to just ignore these dojos and take movement speed and then fight a maneuver battle and just completely outpace and outmaneuver the Ikuike and dismantle them. Unlikely, but that would have been funny. Yeah, they're both going to just go for these two dojos. Definitely, they're both going to do that. Sent £15 to the prize pool. Thanks for doing all this. Love Shogun 2. Says Aquatic Skipper. Thanks very much. Really appreciate it. The prize pool is essential to these tournaments, man. Air was never really a tournament player. I don't know. I think he did. I remember in around Rome 2 days, we were both in the first scan tournament. I didn't play against him, but we were both there. But those were different times. I don't know. Maybe things are different now. I think he just does Warhammer stuff now, so it's unlikely that you'd ever see that. People that play Warhammer are not usually really there for the gameplay. Typically. Alright, we've got... This happened with Sword against Saif. Sword was allowed to take the top. And it seems like Trips has been allowed to take the top. Anley has bow cavalry down here, so he's probably not going to mind a little bit of skirmishing. And he's got bow cavalry there as well, so he's doing separated bow cavalries, which I like. I like seeing that. And he's going to try and do a specific damage. He's going to try and snipe. It's working, he's getting good kills on these monks. And that's the last thing you want with monks. Monks are so good on a melee. And almost every melee monks will do well. But this is the bane of monks when they're just spectating arrows being fired into them. Like that. That's when you're dealing with a long, protracted, patient fight. When you see that. Still going. Wonder if he's going to swoop in Crane again. Because we saw that already. Cavalry fight breaking out. Fire cavalry against Yari cavalry. Naginata monks coming in on both sides. But this one, Tripses are going to be there sooner. Nothing happening on this flank. It's all over here now. All the contention is here. And Lay's pulling out because he knows it's a bad fight. Once those warrior monks get in there, it's going to suck. So he's going to now try and pile arrows into those monks and then have his monks charge downhill. Trips is committing loads of cavalry over here. Yeah, now we're all fighting down the hill. This is how it's going to go. I think Anlay would want to come in here and overwhelm with downhill charges. See how they broke off there? It's rare. You don't usually see that. That means someone saw a bad fight, pulled out, changed the fight a little bit. Ooh, matchlocks from trees. That was really good. Matchlock warrior monks. I didn't see those until now. Did anyone else see those? It was me versus Trips, shaking my damn head. Oh wait, Trips is ecoed. Dang, yeah, Trips is in the trees here. He's doing what you did, Sword, except he's actually getting shots off. He wasn't trying to fire through this terrain here. Like you were back here, I think, but he's positioned like that, and he got shots. I love this. Total War is really a mobile game. Nah, I think you're in the wrong place. I think that's Warhammer you're thinking about there. This is Shogun 2. This is when they made an actual multiplayer. Don't need to make things for mobile games. Just have gacha bullshit and you've got everything you need. Trips doesn't like Dolphin confirmed. Sword, what are you saying there? Did I misspeak and say it was the wrong player? Am I misremembering that? So that was... Oh yeah, that was UV Trips, I remember now. Trips was down here and you were... Trips was pushing up here, I remember. Yeah, you're right, Sword. Thanks. Caught it. Yeah. So now it's... Trips is on the other side of this fight. So now Trips is doing the exact same thing you did, maybe, where he forfeits the high ground, takes the fight, and then doesn't have a good engagement. Like, you can see it's not really a terrain advantage here. But you see if you angle it a lot more, you can maybe... Yari Cavalry coming into this, Nodashi following up. Nodashis, they didn't get a Banzai, they didn't get to. Trips has got light cavalry coming down here. Oh no, they'll just get flat-footed charged. Bow cavalry trying to run around, find a target. And Lei has standing fighted with matchlocks right in front. Some minor cavalry skirmishing going over here. Matchlocks. Oh, they're just exposed, but they're not firing either, they're just static, uninvolved. Oh, I don't know, I think Trips is committed enough to do well in this fight. My god. Anlay does have the sword dojo, but there's not much in here to avail of it. Like, this is the Ikuike just piling in. Look at this blob here, for example. Holy shit. You can just force your way through that.
Our men are running
Broken
from the
here.
battlefield. Shameful display.
Yareshigaru broken there. Trips stand and fighted for this fight. See if Trips can break these units and push through. Matchlock Ashigaru wavering. How are they wavering? Holy shit. Totally outnumbered, that's the thing. I think there's just so many men there that they're outnumbered so much that they have a morale malus. Matchlock monks have been caught by cavalry. Didn't get to kill anything. They were uninvolved in this fight, weren't worth it.
Our men are
Got some
running
reserves.
from the battlefield.
Yeah,
Shameful display.
is he gonna... Yep. Anlay has come out to stand and fight. So his units were benefiting from stand and fight up until the point where staying in stand and fight was unthinkable. And he's left it, and he's back on the horses. And now the next stage of the fight begins. This fight,
Our
did this go
general
Anlay's
is
way?
in grave danger, my lord.
He didn't commit much to this. So even though Trips has won this fight and got these units to rout, look, a Naginata Warrior Monk routing at 110. Even though these units routed and are getting run down with a lot of men, it's still not over. Because Anlay has all this cavalry, he's got Nodashis, he's got Warrior Monks, Matchlock Ashigaru, he's got his general here. No infantry support for this.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
How is this gonna proceed? I don't know, I think Trips has so much and he can take this dojo now too. Anlay's using the Banzai to hold on there. Yep, that must have been it. So those units were just sacrificed. And now we see the dojo swapping hands. Trips is taking it. And it would have been much better to have it the whole fight, because that's a lot of dead men in these massive Ikuiki units that are not going to get to use this. I think Trips will win here. Yeah, this is a lot to overcome. This dojo as well. Trips has his general, he's got the dojo. Anlay does have some skirmishing capacity, but... And this is not a bow dojo. Anlay is taking this one for movement. He's dismounted as well, he's going to get that. He's going to get the morale dojo as well. But it's really going to come down to the melee fight. I don't know, it's going to be difficult for Anlay. Like, he does have cavalry, he does have a little bit of infantry, but... See, for Anlay right now, he's got to dismantle so much. He's got a match like Ashigaru that can support, but he's got to basically just dismantle all of these units. Oh, look at that, Banzai with 11 men. See that? They're Banzai'd to hang on. As you said, Sword, as you said. It's just too much. See if Anlay wins this, I'll be the first one to applaud him. This is... He's trying, he will try, he's the kind of player that won't give up. He wants to win. Above all else, it's quite obvious. Which I admire, support,
The
need
men
that.
are fatigued, my lord, and some must rest.
Oh, they're firing against Yareshigaru downhill. And this is good because that unit is weakened, it's wavering, and then a Nodashi charge comes in against a weakened, demoralised unit, and it's downhill, and it will do a lot of damage. 160. 160 out of 160, and that charge killed 30 up to 40.
The men are fatigued, my lord.
It hasn't
Some
routed though.
must rest.
It hasn't routed. Oh man, that's one unit. See how this one unit is the focus of that entire army? Like he's manoeuvred around. Alright, we've got another unit getting involved. These two units are wavering. Like he has to charge that now, he has to charge that. This will be such a textbook ruthless dismantling if he can break all of these. 1's broken. 2's broken. 3's broken. 3 units have been broken here. And the general was totally caught out there. Trips must be like, what the fuck? Because his general just saw every unit in front of it break and it was totally exposed and he had to retreat behind units further back. But thankfully he's got monks there. See how the morale is so important there? See how sensitive Anley was to the morale system? That he timed that all so perfectly? That's exactly what Anley wanted. Like, he got really lucky there and he did that so well. And the Nodashi lost 57 men to kill 190. And now the worst fight happens for the Nodashi. Anley needs to get the fuck out of there and do that again. He needs another Nodashi to come down now and charge into that and do that again. There's monks there and he needs to shoot these monks. Dismounted light cavalry getting gunned down. Oh man, that was really important. See that engagement there? My god. He needs to do that another 3 or 4 times. And now the banzai happens. He's getting them to stay in the fight. Super cheesy bullshit there with banzai to make them fight to the last man. But it works, and it might be what he needs because it keeps these matchlocks firing at a target. When other units are involved like this, like he's got 2 units of matchlocks now, and they're going to have a horrible time running up this hill into matchlocks. He's got Yari cavalry here that can block. Oh, they're not shooting, they're fucking just moving forward and shuffling. That's really frustrating. They should have been firing by now a lot. There's no excuse for that. Look at the terrain. They had a shot all the way back here. And this Nodashi fought to the last man. Look at that. Banzai. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Banzai. They fought to the last man because of that. And they probably got like 200 kills, 220 kills, something like that. These matchlocks are pulling back. And he has the movement. Dojo, he's mounted up, but he's not doing anything with them. He's going to notice them any second now, surely. Because he's going to need them. He's got the movement speed. You can probably see it with how fast they're moving. Because they are... No, they're not tired. They're just moving really fast. Usain bolting around. Lone Swords wavering. He needs a cavalry unit to hit them. Yep. 2 units of Lone Swords there. 3 units of Lone Swords. That's... Oh, nah. I don't know. Yep, that one's wavering, so maybe he can route that. Maybe. Yep. Good decision to pull out there, I think. Like, see if they had routed there, that would have been great, but they didn't. Yari cavalry are just keeping this neutralized. See this? Monks are getting shot. That's the units that you really need to deal with these guns, monks. Yari cavalry need to be helping out here. That movement speed helps them take less casualties because they can run away and get distance much sooner. Running downhill now, so they're going to go really fast. And yeah, they're giving up, I think. They're not chasing. Lone Swords here are broken. Warrior monks here are wavering at 90 men. Matchlocks have gotten some distance for themselves, that's really good. Bow cavalry are deep in the melee. They've not taken much losses. General is in here. Yari cavalry can change focus to them. Take them out. These matchlocks are firing up the hill into this. Monks have routed at 80 men. And these 3 units are all tied down against this unit of Naginata monks. Bow cavalry are firing at that broken unit. They've been gunned down and shattered. And suddenly it's like the tables have turned. My god. This was a comeback. Yep, hell of a comeback. 2 units of warrior monks against matchlocks, 2 units of matchlocks, and 2 units of bow cavalry. And there's Yareshigaru. seems quite hopeless. Like, he's got movement speed, he's got skirmishing ability. Those fights went really well for Anlay, like he did that perfectly pretty much. It's really safe play. Pulling out just after the charge didn't have the effect of routing units that were really close. Like he tries, he sees the banners flashing, he tries to get the charge, and then he pulls out when it's clear it hasn't happened. Swooping crane starts. Yeah, this unit's hanging on for ages. Yeah, so this is just slow defeat in detail now, painful. And we have this again. That's gotta be it. It's really gotta be it. I think there's almost nothing that Trips can do. Getting gunned down, getting fired in the flanks. Bullets whizzing past. That unit's gone. This unit's wavering. In the trees now, it's not gonna help much.
My lord,
Yeah, that's it.
glorious victory
Oh
will
man.
soon be yours.
That was a really, really sweaty game, my god. So, against an eco-AK rush, I think people can take a lot of notes from that in terms of how to deal with an eco-AK fight. Because I don't know if Anlay was resigned to actually losing that fight. Or I should say, I don't know if he expected that he was going to lose that initial fight. Because it's not something that you usually see players resigning to losing serious engagements. But doing that gave him circumstances that permitted him to scrape out a win. That was game 2, because that was Sakura Ridge. So that's 2-0 and it's a best of 5. So we go to game 3 now. Let's have a look at the kills again. Bow cavalry. 250 kill bow cavalry. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a second, don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. These attrition matches rip. Yeah, there's been a lot of really gritty, sweaty matches. Really, really close matches that last longer than the 5 minutes that's the most frequent. A lot of 5-minute matches in these tournaments. Those 15-minute matches are rare. But it's quite interesting how an eco-AK massed charge can be blunted by sacrificing a few units to hold it. which is something that Nodashi Samurai can do. It's like a secondary function. That's what Sword was remarking on. And Lei is using the Banzai to hold on there. It's so much better for holding on. Yeah, it worked because you kind of have to stay in the fight and wait for them all to die. Or for the Banzai to wear off. Yeah, there were a few points there where I was like, man, that's like 10 units stacked up in a fight against 1 or 2 units. And he kept his bow cavalry alive. And he kept his 2 units of Matchlock Ashigaru alive. See how important the Matchlock Ashigaru were there? See when people say guns in Shogun 2 are crap outside of sieges? Like, just look at that shit. Just look at it. See how the guns were used there. They were executing monks. And they only cost like 400. 400 to execute monks. Big swords swoosh till the last, so that others may win the day. Absolute legends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you had it there. Yeah, I saw Ikuike blob rushes as being really strong. And obviously Anley does too, because he's not willing to commit to that kind of a fight where you're just taking them in the melee one-on-one and hoping it'll go your way. He plays the long game and trusts in his ability to micro and make good decisions and engineer really favourable micro engagements so that he can dismantle the Ikuike. And that's what I think people might want to attempt that for themselves, because that mindset doesn't really exist. People usually see Ikuike and think, oh shit, it's going to be a melee blob, I'm going to get absolutely overrun, it's going to be fucking miserable. And then they're just like, alright, I'm going to do my best. I will do my best in this fight that I anticipate I'm probably going to lose. A lot of people seem to resign to their fate. That's what happened in the final last tournament that Anley won. I think it was Anley against Oro, and Anley had mounted gunners, and he kept his mounted gunners alive, and even though it seemed like Oro won the initial engagement with his Ikuike hordes, he ended up just getting gunned down. Even though he had trees, he just got gunned down by the mounted gunners. Takeda v Tokugawa, I think, on Caldera. That's interesting. So Trips is going for it, he's making a play. And once again, everyone, don't forget to donate to the prize pool. Let's check the prize pool while we're here. While we're waiting. Hang on. Prize pool stands at $245. We got another donation from Brendan Stebbing for £15. Thanks a lot, Brendan. Really appreciate it. 200, coming up for 250. That's good. £250. That's a decent chunk, decent wad, and it gets split 3 ways. 50, 30, 20. So it's getting good, it's getting beefy, chunky. Alright, Trips is picking a map that has really interesting terrain. Haven't seen this yet in the tournament. during the stream, but this is one of the most interesting maps for me, because you've got a lot of mobility up here. It's like potential energy, like you have the most when you're up here on the rim of the map, and then as you go in towards the centre, you seed your potential for quick movement, because you go fast going downhill, you're going slower going uphill, and to make it extreme, you hit the water and you're bogged down in shallows and you can barely even move. So while you're speeding down these hills, you're slogging in water down here and then trudging up the hill. So you're incentivized to stay on the edges and try and get the high ground, keep the high ground. But the dojos are down there, so it's like you're poking your way down into the centre, cautiously. Unless, of course, you're just running straight into the water, because you have a plan that transcends the map, which everyone always does. Yara cavalry, fire cavalry, bow cavalry. Seems like Anley has a standard Takeda build pretty much, but no eco EK this time. 4 AM here, 5 AM my country. Oh, you're 3 hours ahead of me then? Where could that be? Is that like Middle East? Time zones, they're 3 hours ahead. Going southeast of UK then. Israel, Middle East, India. I don't know. Light cavalry trying to catch bow cavalry in water. Takeda fire cavalry. Yeah, they're caught. What the fuck? That's not good. That's just a unit of light cavalry giving up, I think. Monks facing off over this dojo for movement. And yeah, they're trying to keep the high ground on this side. A lot of fights happen on this map over here, a lot of them. 3:30 AM. Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning here in Scotland. It's late. It's good for the Aussies though, and our tournament lead mod host is Greg, he's an Aussie, so... And it means that people in the States, which is of course most people on the internet, English speaking internet, they can play in the afternoon, evening.
Units, my lord. Treacherously meant to ambush us.
But people in the UK and Europe are giving up their Friday nights to compete. So if anyone wants to fight in this tournament, they can pretty much make it with this time. It's before the weekend, Friday night. It's just late for people like me, that's the only thing. Like, it can go on until 4 in the morning sometimes, like my god. Katana Samurai getting charged by Yara Cavalry here. Trips likes to bring nuns in Katana Samurai. Does he have nuns? Another unit of katanas down there. Oh, and Anlei's been given the farmhouse. Fuck. And he's now going to push down, take this fight as well. See if he just positioned a bit higher. He could have had an advantage there as well. Yara should get a wavering. Mounted gunners getting shots into monks. Trips is really committing into this pocket here. A Yara wall is moving in. Cavalry support's getting ready. A unit of Naginata monks is flanking hard. Oh man, that'll seal it. Katana Samurai is wavering at half strength. Mounted gunners. Yeah, he really needs the mounted gunners to be helping here. Maybe if they were a bit closer, they could have been firing this whole time. I don't know. Trips' general was a bit late, and Lay manages to get his into standing fight. If he had mounted gunners here, he could have maybe sniped the general. I don't know, it would have been difficult. Oh, Trips is standing fighted. Oh, that's really late standing fight, my god. Really late. And Lei has several units of cavalry, Yara cavalry, making out of that fight. And it looks like Anley wins this fight here as well. That's rough, that's pretty rough. Yeah. I think Anley's got it. I think he has this here. Mounted gunners are getting their shots off. They are going to take out this flanking unit of monks.
Our men are running from
But there's
the
more behind.
battlefield. Shameful display!
No dashes here. He's going to lose. Trips is going to lose these as well. He might have a terrain disadvantage a little bit. Trips' general's caught and he's GG'd, I think. I think that's 3-0 then. So that it looks like Anley takes
A glorious victory will soon
the semi.
be yours.
So Anley is through to the final. I think if this is a best of 5 and guarantees himself second place, and he's playing for the second win in a row. So it just is a matter of who's in the other semi then. 3-0. Yeah, that was a shorter fight. I think Trips knew it wasn't going his way when he stand and fighted, but he couldn't pull out, he was committed. And there was too much to keep a cavalry alive. Fire cav is basically light cavalry with the stats of Great Guard, so it's easy for him to counter moves like that. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what's going on in the other semi.
Get like flanked, and if you don't get him right, you might be counter-charging uphill.
What's the score?
I think it was.
This 3-0.
I-
It's 2-0.
So right
2-0?
now this is 2-0. Safe is up.
Alright.
This might be the final round. Safe is playing Tokugawa and oh shit, what was Oro playing? Date.
Alright. Oh man, so it looks like we're gonna have a rematch of the top the like, see here, we're gonna have a rematch of this in the final maybe. If Safe wins this, then the top seed, the winner of the last tournament, plays against I think the best seed of the qualifying for this one. So Safe has fought his way all the way through, and this is Safe against Oro. Safe against Oro, so it's 2-0. So 3-0, 2-0, and then this is the last game of the tie, maybe, for the 3-0. So it could be 2 3-0s in the semis. Oh, 3-0s are brutal. I've been 3-0'd, it sucks. And Lei's just another beast. Yep. Playing really well, my god. It's hard to even really see mistakes. It's just occasional. Could have maybe had even more attention and micro in this fight to give a little bit of an uphill advantage. It's just really trivial stuff. Like, there's hardly any actual mistakes, and he never gets punished for anything really. Never really see people punishing. Like, that's the thing. See in a game like this, when two players are really, really high level, it's rare that you get actual clear mistakes that are punishable. It doesn't happen very much. It comes down to map and dojos and just the chaos of how engagements unfold. got Zoe as the camera woman at the moment, so I'm just sitting back, which I don't get to do very often. This was another one of those tournaments where I was tired going into it, because my god, we had a heat wave, and then we had no rain for ages, and then it was pouring today, and then as soon as the rain stopped, like, it just poured for like half an hour, and then as soon as it stopped, there was just thunder over and over again. There was a thunder crack directly overhead, and it rumbled on and on for like 15 seconds. You forget how much thunder rumbles. It's quite amazing to think that it's like there's the primary sound of the thunder crack, of course, the actual event that causes the noise, and then there's the reverberations, which are basically reflected sound. That's what the rumbling is. It's not even the source of the sound, it's reflected sound, and it reflects for 10 seconds. And I was sitting thinking about that, keeping myself awake when I should have been sleeping. Also, it looks like we might be doing the final next before the bronze match, because of course we have to do a third place decider, but we have two Americans in the two American continenters. Saif is in Canada and Oro is in America, so they're on their own time zone, they have time, but Anlay is German and he's currently going on, it's almost 3 AM in Germany, so we're thinking we should do the final first, and then let Anlay play out his match, and then go to the third place decider. It's fucking pouring with thunder in Wisconsin. Yeah, I like thunderstorms. We don't get very many of them because usually it's just cold rain here, so it's not really storm conditions, but I like it. I always like thunderstorms. And snow. Looks like Date is gonna get this, and that's gotta be Oro. No, never mind. Never mind. We have all this back here. Saif is doing fine. I thought I was looking at a Date swarm overrunning Tokugawa, but apparently not. I can hear guns firing down off to the bottom right. That's gotta be... Is Saif moving his mounted gunners together, and this is... No. I think Saif split up his mounted gunners. Could be wrong, but... And yeah, that's gotta be Saif. That's... Yeah, it is. So, Saif has both of his mounted gunners down there, and he's doing a tercio deployment. Anlay played well, took too many bad engagements. He kited well in the second game. I should have anticipated the bow cavalry, but oh well. Yeah. It's difficult, he plays a really tight game and he is patient. So now we have a front starting to really define itself. Date is over here, and Tokugawa is over there. He's pushing from the melee dojo onto the morale dojo. So Saif has the archery dojo as well, so that's going to help his mounted gunners a little bit, make them a little bit more potent. That's a lot of guns shooting, holy shit. They're firing into monks maybe? Is that a cavalry unit that's getting gunned down? I think it is, yeah. a cavalry unit just get gunned down by, I think, Matchula Kashigaru. Or mounted gunners. Or both. It seems like Oro's rotating. What's he doing though? Is he trying to hide behind the Morale Dojo? Use this hill? Or just catch this cavalry that's cut off? I think he's going for the cavalry. He needs to commit units to here then, to cut them off. He's trying to catch them. But they're not going to get cut off. They're pulling back. If Saif gets to the finals, I think he can actually win. Yeah, definitely. Saif can always win. He's got a lot of ideas. It's he already... What was the result in the first game? Oh yeah, he got 2-0'd. Yeah, I've managed to, in qualifying for the previous tournament, I took a game off Anley by just having a really good plan. I had a map that I liked, and I had a plan with it. I think I was doing Hojo as well. Like I was. We haven't seen any fire rockets in this tournament. That video I uploaded of Oboke Gorge, I did that with Anley and it worked, but I don't know if it would work again. I think he would anticipate it next time. This is the thing about these plans. There are things that you can only do one time, and then people can anticipate it. And I think Saif is going to have at least a few of those. We haven't seen any fire rockets, we haven't seen any Hattori. We haven't seen Oboke Gorge or Kawabe River or some of these other maps. Like, this is the thing, people can choose any map. Hang on. Look at all of these maps. People can choose any one. And you can combine maps with factions and plans to do things that people cannot conceivably anticipate. So every time you lose a game, you should stand a good chance to win the next one every time. Every best of 7 should be relatively close. You shouldn't see any 4-0s, I'll put it that way. Oh man, the general's getting charged. Oro's general was getting charged by... Is that a Yari cavalry? I think it might be. It's really slideshowy, holy fuck. Fuck Discord Nitro, my god. Fuck Discord Nitro. 720p with 30 FPS is better than this. Shizukataki's are still in there. Oh, I think Saif's got this though. It's the balance of power is extreme at this point. And I think Oro's general's probably dead. No. Is that a... No, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, I think... No wait, is that the general? Is that the... Yeah, I see that. Stand and fight general there. So Oro's general is alive, but cut off. And the balance of power is extreme. Yeah, it looks like Saif got Oro 3-0. Best of 5, because it's a semi-final. Oh man. Alright, so the final is going to be a repeat of the quarter-final, and it's going to be Anley, the winner of the previous tournament, against Saif, who has won multiple previous tournaments. So this is Anlay going for 2 wins in a row, because he won the last month's tournament. And Saif is going for, I think, his 3rd tournament win ever, because he's won 2 already. Mounted Gunners, both 207 kills, wow. So that's how you use Mounted Gunners. Kept them both alive. Matchlock Heroes did well as well. Shizukataki's the Hero Cavalry, still alive as well. Lost less than half. So it's the mounted matchlocks and hero units did well. Tactical set pieces there. Alright. Final. Time for the final. Just finished a Date Legendary campaign, Yaru Samurai only, in war against everyone from first turn. Oh man, that's just extreme mechanic exploitation there. Fanley wins this, he'll have tied his Tourney wins with Saif. Yep. It'll be 2 apiece, I think. He didn't go Tokugawa, so he avoided my prep. Has Anlay been forced off of Tokugawa, or is he just not choosing it? Which is it? Alright, we need to get going with the final. So here is the bracket. 3-0, 3-0. Anlay 3-0 Trips. Saif 3-0'd Oro. And for the grand final, which is coming right up, it's Anlay v Saif, which is a repeat, because they faced each other in the initial round, quarterfinal. Alright. Best of 4. Let's see if they're tired. I'm gonna see if I can get in. Alright, I'm in. Don't forget to donate to the prize pool, everyone, because this is the 1st place and 2nd place match. So they're taking 80% of the pot, and then the 3rd place decider after this decides who takes the 20%. Last 20%. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to do a Yaru Samurai only campaign like that. Fucking hell, it's gonna just be extreme micro of charge cycling with Yaru Samurai. Because a lot of people that do that stuff, they haven't yet developed a holistic playstyle. So they haven't really learned how to use all the components of an army in conjunction to play the game properly, you know, to aim high. I've turned off heat haze, so next turn in my stream should be much clearer. Sorry if I'm actually like garbage. We got it, we saw what was going on, it's just, yeah, I think heat haze is part of it, yeah. Heat haze. But there is an issue with Discord streaming where if you do 1080p it can just turn into a slideshow. That's where it was really, it was the frame rate, like the frame rate was really low. tried a lot of other challenges. Alright. This is a best of 7, so the way these matches, these ties unfold is a bit different. There's a lot more picking and counter picking. There's a narrative that happens. Like, people start to learn what their opponent wants to do and can play a bit longer term in terms of anticipating, get inside their opponent's head. Like, see these counter picks in these finals where you have best of 5, best of 7, best of 9. It can get really deep, well thought out, because of course they're not just playing to win, they're playing for money, and the more you donate to the prize pool, the more intense and heavy and sweaty it becomes. And we've already had them come head to head earlier in the tournament, and there might have been a bit of that already where Saif tries to get Anlay off of Tokugawa, because Saif has been doing Tokugawa. I think a lot of people have been doing Tokugawa. I started out doing Tokugawa when these tournaments kicked off, because I just knew that mounted gunners can get freebies, essentially. But with mounted gunners, it's really a fight of attrition. It's like a staggered, protracted fight. You're incentivized as Tokugawa to hang on longer because there's more hope in a longer fight. Because there are a few things that can happen as Tokugawa that can really help you. Firstly, if your opponent commits all the cavalry to the initial fight, like, see if they don't read the situation, they might think that they have to win the melee and throw all of their cavalry into it to make sure they win it. But the problem with that is that if they do throw away all of their cavalry, and if the Tokugawa player keeps mounted gunners in play, you get a really tragic slaughter situation that happens because they're just uncontested on the field. So you have to play a bit differently when you're up against Tokugawa. You have to be aware of things that are not normally there. What the fuck? Otomo and Ikoike? Oh my god, Saif's breaking out the fucking... Oh, he knows that there's money on the line. I like this. I like this. Holy shit. I'm excited. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording this as well. Alright. I'm streaming it, I'm recording it. Habilitating Yari Samurai. Yeah, Roman, I know what you're talking about there. So in a sense, you could be training yourself to learn the systems of the game. Because then you're no longer doing unit matchups, you're doing engagement, manipulation, engineering. That's what... See, when you just use one kind of unit and nothing else, you're just purely engineering good fights. Look, there's not any rock, paper, scissors. The money just makes the tension higher, which is great. Saif wants that $100, £100. £100, yeah, that's the difference between 50 and 30%. Is it? Because they're playing for 20% right now, 20% of the pool. Pool is what, 250? I just got here, is this the grand finals? Yep, this is the final, just starting. This is the first game of the final. Anlay, winner of the previous tournament, against Saif, winner of several previous tournaments. Tersos, Matchlock Heroes, Matchlock Ashigaru. And what's Anne Lay playing as again? What was it? Was it Ikoike or what? Fuck, what was it? I can't remember. Shit. But I've only played against Anne Lay a few times in qualifiers for the last tournament, and I lost 2-1, 2-1 because it was qualifiers, best of 3, and I came close in the one I lost, the last one I lost. I went to Tomo and I did something like this, so it can be done. Guns can prevail if they're used perfectly, I think. So this is Saif's first idea. We haven't seen Otomo in this tournament so far. It's underrepresented. Otomo is underrepresented. And we haven't really seen much Oda either. There's been a lot of Tokugawa, but there's been no Otomo and not much Oda. So this is great from Saif here. This is playing to win. Best of 7, yep. First to 4. I'm rooting for Saif, to be honest. Yeah, I like how Saif plays. Anne Lay has been playing really well and has been effective. And Anne Lay, of course, already beat Saif early in the tournament. So Saif is obviously the underdog here. Like, he lost 2-0 a couple hours ago or 3 hours ago. So let's see if he can come up with something. Alright, look at this. We've got Boashigaru, Matchlock Monks. Boashigaru and Matchlock Monks. Anne Lay is playing to counter. So it goes deeper and deeper. Let's see how the play and the counterplay unfolds. Naginata Monks. It seems like Anne Lay is trying to fight Saif on Saif's terms, more or less. He's willing to skirmish. He's got Boashigaru and he's got guns. Seems like a clear counterpick attempt here, clearly. What has Saif done though to deviate from a standard full gun build? Oh, Bow Cavalry are getting gunned down by Matchlock Monks. What the fuck? It's really bad. That's really bad. That's only half a unit. That's half a unit of Bow Cavalry just gone. For nothing. Matchlock Monks getting shots. They're in trees now. Taking that bow fire. Matchlock Monks, are they getting extended range? Yeah, they've got to be. Yeah, they are. So he's outranging for the moment. Matchlock Ashigaru getting outranged. Boashigaru getting pressure from a unit of guns here, but pulling back. He's just taking this fight here. Great Guard. Yara Cavalry. He's going for an aggressive flank. No Donderbus Cavalry though. Donderbus Cavalry are all in reserve. They're not involved. Matchlock Monks are pulling back here. They were taking some pressure from Bow Cavalry. Might get some friendly fire here, not much.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Aggressive
Safe for
flanking,
display.
really aggressive. Great Guard, Yara Cavalry. Saif's surely realised that Anne Lay is really light on cavalry. He's got some Naginata Warrior Cavalry, but nothing else really. Maybe if Saif really committed to cavalry in this one, he would be in a good position. Maybe. Oh, Matchlock Hero trading in the fucking skirmish. Oh man. That's terrible. That's Matchlock Monks. Oh no, that's not good. That's a pretty expensive hero unit that's meant to shoot all its ammo and then get in the melee. Alright, there we go, some ranked fire going out. Matchlock Monks taking return fire, so it's not that bad. They did trade a little bit. We have some aggressive flanks here. He's holding position, waiting, being patient. Matchlock monks, are they using extended range? Yeah, they are. So they're getting 3 kills, 58 kills so far. Oh, are they charging? Yeah, they are. They barely got the charge there, I think. Holy shit. Did they charge? He's pulling them out. Great guard. Maneuvering, Jocelyn. Oh man, Saif GG'd. Yeah, his bow cavalry get shot by a free volley. His matchlock heroes got gunned down way too early. He made an aggressive flank, but it didn't have enough behind it. And then he thought it was just hopeless. Didn't want to exert himself. He could have maybe tired Anley out though. Well, he could always try and do that. Stats. See, matchlock monks with their extended range just dominated the kills. That's the only engagements that really happened. Yeah, Saif was just dejected there. It didn't go how he wanted. Anley played a really tight game. Saif surely made some mistakes. I don't know. That was way too early of a GG. That was an early GG, yeah. But you have to think about how tired you are. How tired your opponent is. Because these tournaments are grueling. Takes a lot out of people. If you're starting to fade, and you're making mistakes, and you're unlikely to be able to pull a miracle victory out, then it's the best thing to do if you want to win. Like, you have to GG, I think, in that circumstance. We haven't seen much Oda. That's because they have like a 90% ban rate, lol, yeah. People are just banning Oda. They don't really ban Tokugawa, they don't really ban Otomo, they just ban Oda every time. But we have seen some Oda. Seen some of everything, in fact. So it means everything is working. So what do you think Saif is going to do? What do you think he's going to come up with? Because he does have ideas, he does have strats. He tried something there, it clearly didn't work. So what does he do now? He's got the map pick. It's not a big deal to lose the first game on rice fields, it really isn't a big deal. It's a fair fight where it can go either way. It really comes down to the games after, because the way you lose a tie in this tournament, it's by not winning even when you get to pick the map. That really is where it comes down to. So even when you get to pick the map, you don't win, and that's when someone is definitely the winner. So when you win gloriously. Saif is going to pick Sakura Ridge, I think. Yeah, he does like Sakura Ridge. We've seen a lot of that map, fucking hell. I genuinely enjoyed this early GG. Oh man. I don't know. The bow cavalry getting shot and losing 40 men, that was quite tough to watch. That would have been really frustrating for Saif, seeing that happen. And then seeing his matchlock heroes die, which he's really fond of. It's tough to deal with. Because these are the units that make plays. He had his Donderbus cavalry, granted, and they hadn't even done anything. But Anley was unlikely to permit Donderbus free kills, it's really unlikely. Let's see if there's a pick being declared. I don't see one.
Pick waterfalls.
Just don't go chasing waterfalls, Safe.
Hmm.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Waterfalls. Oh. I think the hero was the misplay in that game, to be honest. When hero units come up against guns, a lot of guns, they usually have a bad time. Hero units... See, when a player is playing Equiki and Russian, a hero unit is probably a more viable pick. Probably. Let's see if the prize pools went up. Remember to donate, everyone. This is the final. We're going into the second game of the final. So, getting close to the end. This is to determine first and second place and their share of the prize. Link is in the pinned comment and description for the GoFundMe for the prize pool. Yeah, if you notice in that match, Anley counterpicked by bringing bows and guns. So, while I said earlier in the tournament that Ikuike is really indomitable and is suited for rushes, their matchlocks are actually decent. It's their cavalry that's crap. Their cavalry's crap. They haven't got good matchlock Ashigaru. They have crappy bow Ashigaru as well. I don't think a matchlock here is a good pick because theoretically you're always going to fight other matchlocks and they just trade badly. That, and you can snipe them with fire rockets. Yeah, but matchlock heroes have range. They outrange all other matchlocks. That's the thing about them. They have 125 range when matchlock monks need to click a button for that. They also lack no dashi. Yeah. That's true. It looks like we've got... Shit, I wasn't fast enough. Well, the game wasn't fast enough. If I was on my old GPU, I would have been able to see in time. This GPU's done well though. Borrowed it. 2070 as opposed to my 2080 Super, which I usually have. I notice it when I do a camera zoom and I get a much slower frame rate than I'm used to. And yeah, this as well. I think it's taking me time to load in here. Alright, Saif is Ikuiki this time. And on waterfalls, which is interesting. That is interesting. Farmhouse, workshop, bow dojo at the bottom. This will be interesting. Let's just admire the map. tranquil. And it goes all the way up. Waterfall runs all the way down. And it splits. And that's pretty weird. The water feeds down to here. And then it's stagnant. And it's flowing into the water table over here or something. What the fuck? Oh, look at this. Look at this shit here. Interesting. Oh man, this is fascinating. I love this shit. I love this shit. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, everyone. Look at these ideas. There are several. There are several ideas evident at the moment. I love it. This is the sort of shit that you can save on your own in custom battles at 2 AM. And in Saif's case, it'd have a fucking glass of whiskey there. This is the kind of shit that you come up with. Like, these are eureka moments that win tournaments. So let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. Because he's up against it. He is the underdog at the moment. I think it's safe to say that he is the underdog. He's playing against a battle-hardened player that's really patient, cautious, and ruthless. And this is what it's going to take. I've had success against him doing similar things, so let's see if Saif can do it. I know he's got what it takes. The fuck is that? Rocks? It's like they have wax on them. What the fuck? It looks like fucking fresh dog shit or something. My god, it's like a giant dog just shat right on the side of the river. The waterfall. Alright, Anlei's back. He had to feed his cat. Now we're ready to go. That's fucking annoying when your cat's meowing at you when you're trying to concentrate on a game. Remember that. Alright, let's have a look at Anlei's army here. We've got... oh, it's Mori. We're talking about Mori. Right, where's the Wacko Raiders? Is it... where are they hidden? Where are the Wacko Raiders hidden? Where could they be? Look at this, he's blocked off. That's 2 units of Boashigaru to do that. So that makes Boashigaru more viable. This is a good rush map, so maybe Saif will pull something off here. Does it seem like his intention is to rush at this point? Now that we've started? Palisades are more useful for funneling units than cover from missiles. Yeah, it's true, it's true. No guns. A bow cavalry here. A bow cavalry there. Oh man. Many ideas.
Hidden units, my lord! Treacherously meant to ambush us!
Alright, there we go. The Wacko Raiders have revealed themselves. They're here. So we're allowed time to form up here. They're taking positions. They're determining who gets which dojo. It's unfolding at a decent pace, progressing well. Oh man, yep, they were spotted. Oh man, that's not even light cavalry that saw them, is it? Alright, well there's one of the ideas. Cat is out the bag. Not Anlays though. Oh, they've still got half strength. 25 at 60. Yeah, you need to repeat charge them because their melee stats are really good. So you have to do this. You have to charge them over and over again. You can't stay in the melee. You have to just charge them and run away. And what did they achieve?
Shameful display.
10 kills. Yeah. See, he knew exactly how to handle that there. Now get a Warrior Monk's downhill charge. Did he get the counter charge? Look at that, they lost 18 in trees to kill 2. So that was worth it for Anlay. He made that worth it too. And then Yara Cavalry are going to charge these Naginat Warmite Cavalry, which were in trees. That was another one of Saif's ideas here. I don't know, 2 of these against 1 Yara Cavalry, it might go favourably, but oh, there's a Bow Cavalry here that might try and intervene. He wants to catch that, maybe. Oh, I don't know about that, how that traded. Wacko Raiders coming in. Yara Cavalry, oh, it's even the way that traded there. Now they turn around, catch them. Oh, that went well. That went well. They forced them to pull out. So that was quite even actually. That, I don't know. It's like a really even fair trade there. Even though they were outnumbered 2 to 1. It's because Yara Cavalry are just better in cavalry fights. Oh, and then this. He pulls the general forward, he sends the cavalry in, he sends monks, and Anlay pulls out. He got some kills. Some. Not many. And the general was now caught between 2 threats. Is he charging the lone swords there? I think he... Did he? What the hell? They're just running... Wait, that says lone swords. Oh my god, I'm just getting so confused here. I thought that was Anlay's lone swords there for some reason. Alright. Anlay's on the hill. Yara Cavalry are pulling back. This is really spread out. It's really strange that you would see a fight happen like this where none of them are particularly concerned about micro engagements that happen to go one way or the other in the middle. If you lose a unit because the way you play it doesn't pay off, then it's not that big of a deal. You can still achieve a win. He's going for a really aggressive surround. He's got Wacko Raiders coming up from the bottom. Oh yeah, and he's got 2 hidden here, so that's the 4 Wacko Raiders accounted for. Go to sleep, yeah, fucking hell. Yeah. I was looking at that there, and I was just fixated on the type of units. And I saw them running through the unit, and I was like, why are they not killing or dying? It says they're running, they must be charging. And then I realised, oh my god, it's his unit. Look at this surround, he's completely surrounded. It's just all yellow banners here, he's holding his barricades. He's got Yareshigaru and Nodashi there protecting the general. He's got an Nodashi up here with cavalry. And usually you see cavalry support units being spears. So he's confident that he can win the cavalry fights. He's got a great guard. He's just concerned about monks coming up. So he's got Nodashis there to cancel them out. So that shows that he's confident in his ability to micro. So he can handle infantry and cavalry there if he takes a small fight. Stalemate situation there. What happened there?
Shameful display.
Did Saif just try and catch the bow cavalry and throw away his piece of a Naginata monk cavalry? Monks, 2 units of monks fighting uphill into Wacko Raiders while Great Guard come around. What the fuck? That's... Oh, he's really stretching Safe here, I think. He's got all these fronts to keep an eye on. And Anlei's taking the archery dojo. Oh, he's lost like half of that unit of monks in that fight.
Units, my lord. Treacherously meant to ambush us.
He did almost nothing there to lose that. Oh, and this unit lost a lot as well. Both of them lost a lot. So we just... Oh, it's all dead monks. Oh, he got charged downhill by Wacko Raiders with XP. And then he turned around and tried to run away. And they just got cut down. So he's kept the units alive, but they've taken so much damage. Has anyone found them out? Infantry bonus for units like katanas aren't shown. Yeah, you're talking about a hidden modifier that imposes a hard rock paper scissors system that's completely separate from displayed stats. I think that's just to represent the innate differences between the types of arms. Like Naginata, Katana, Spear. It's like on a continuum that goes from Yare, Naginata, Nodashi, and then Katana, maybe. It might be like that. That might be what they're going for. That's, if I was designing a system that went along those lines, that's how it would be. And you would just adjust like a zero sum between effectiveness against cavalry and infantry, because those are the two types of combatants, mounted, dismounted, and both are a big part of the game. Well, you want to know anti-cav bonus because you'd want to know what counters cav, not so much infantry, because not much really counters infantry directly. Katanas have a slight advantage over them. Yeah, that's really it. It's to distinguish units that are good against cavalry, because that's the unusual thing, to be specifically good against cavalry. Everyone's trying to kill other guys. Usually. It's the cavalry units that are special, exceptional. That you need special arms to deal with, yeah. So sometimes hidden modifiers can be good.
Treacherously meant to ambush us.
I don't know, like, is it actually good? It's obviously a shortcut. Well, ideally, of course, you would have physics modelling of, like, range. Like, that's how I think Medieval 1 did it with pikes. Oh, that's Lone Sword's getting caught. Nodashi's charging Yari Ashigaru. The fight is going exactly as Anlei wants, I would say. Like, both of those units got countered and are wavering. A unit of Yari Cavalry's taking a lot of damage and is wavering too. He's totally surrounded here. Totally surrounded. Oh, he's got... Saif has two groups. The only thing I can say right now in Saif's favour is that Anlei is really split up, and if he was to commit to, say, these units at the top, if he was to just pull back, he could maybe catch them out. Or if he just committed everything down here, he could have a good fight, because like, he's got units routing, he's got a unit Yarashigaru routing. Where's the shooting? It's just, that must be these, yeah. So he does have units broken, and he could capitalise on that. He's a bit... Isn't Saif late here? Isn't he late? General's coming round, he could maybe catch the general. He's only got Naginata Warrior Cavalry though. Matchlock monks firing into Nodashis that are at low strength. Now the push comes from the top. Boashigaru surely would be the unit to take out these bow cavalry. A lot of units patiently waiting. Lone Swords are going to rout soon. That's Wacko Raiders coming in. Now they've stabilised a bit. Another unit of Yari Cavalry taking out the fight. Lone Swords needs to rally them, I think. He's bringing the general down to rally them. Great Guard coming to try and make sure they don't come back. Yareshigaru coming back. These matchlocks. Oh, he's going for the matchlocks, yep. He is. Hopefully Anlay charged for the matchlocks there and just ignored the general, because he was not going to catch it. Anlay is standing fighting over here. He's on the hill, he's holding the hill with trees on it. He wants the hill. And that's a unit of monks trying to do damage to the general. Yareshigaru coming to help. It seems like, I don't know, Anlay being so spread out hasn't helped him, I think. See, if he had all of these units here in the fight, they could have done so much to help. I don't know if Anlay is just playing with Saif or throwing this or what, but I don't know if he was being cocky there and trying to, like, dunk on him. Like he could beat him without even using all of his units. But it hasn't worked. It seems like it hasn't worked. This general, he's got to get out, stand and fight now. Saif just has so much. He's got his Boashigaru. He's got some of a unit of matchlock monks. He's got this unit of matchlock monks. What is this unit doing? It's just running into the field of fire and pulling back. That's 3 units here. 2 no dashes that could have really helped with this fight. There's still a surround situation. It's just Anlay hasn't traded well. There were fights where he traded well. I remember he got a good charge into swords here, a good charge into spears here with no dashes, and he could have snowballed that and made it go really well for him, but he just took on a really bad fight where Saif kept feeding units in and beating back Anlay. It's still quite even. Naginata monks meeting this Yareshigaru charge. Bows and matchlocks pulling back. These bows need to be firing into these no dashes, surely. This unit of Yareshigaru needs to win this fight here. He's really exposed here. There's not enough here to deal with this. Like, these bows are getting taken out. They're exposed. Naginata Warmuk cavalry against Great Guard. That's not going to go well for them. General standing fighting again. Saif stand and fight here, but he's going to get overrun. This unit here came back, but hasn't been involved. Yeah, looks like that's it. Saif's infantry were slowly taken out. He had some skirmishers left, but they got caught. Good to see Wackos. I love using that unit. Yep. The ability to hide, like Kisho Ninja, is strong.
Our men are running
Yeah, that's
from
it.
the battlefield. Shameful display.
I think losing the Kisho Ninja really early on. I don't know how.
General has been injured, my lord.
I don't know how Anlay knew that Kisho Ninja was there. Saif must have accidentally ran it or something. And then his cavalry had to come out of the trees too early. I think Saif probably hoped that he could use his numbers to deceive Anlay into thinking everything was revealed, and then pull out these plays. And that's game 2, isn't it? Whoops. Can't remember the naming convention. 300 kills on these Wackos. Almost the same on the Great Guard. These Wackos did well too. 2 XP up to Yeah, 2 XP on those. 2 XP on the Wackos. Saif had 4 XP on the Lone Swords. Just didn't go Saif's way there. I think his gambits didn't pay off. The screens actually did probably help him a lot. Because if you hold those downhill, well, those gaps become kill zones. Wacko Raiders are one of the only well-balanced DLC units, yeah. And even then it's only by stealing a property from Kisho Ninja and giving it to them. Which is what Hattori is as a faction, like Kisho Ninja plagiarism. If you watch that again, his cav retained most of their strength during the fight, even when they were losing. There's a guy Paladin who keeps talking about how Spear Wall does nothing but it's modelled in game. The Yariash actually use most of their attacks pushing units away so they can't retaliate, etc. Yeah, and that's why people guard mode them. Like Oro, I remember, would always guard mode as Yarashigaru. So he would just use them as a holding unit to push. He wanted them to stay as a block and just use their... like, keep the enemy back. Doesn't really work well though. I mean, it's not at all like Rome 1, where pikes actually maintain distance. Ideally, you would probably want something like infantry see pikes, charge at pikes, then notice they're about to be impaled upon a big wall of spear points, and then they stop in their tracks and try and slowly push their way through the pikes. Maybe even swipe at the pikes like they would swipe at men. Because that's what would happen. They would be you'd be trying to lop off spear points. That's how the push of pike would go, I think. I think it would go on for ages and it'd be really horrible. And a lot of spears would be splintered. Can you play Hattori in these games? Yeah. Haven't seen it yet, because it's a really high risk, high reward. Maybe we'll see some. Gonna check something. Spear walls aren't properly implemented like they would in real life. Yeah, this is the thing about these fucking games, these fucking Total War games. The more ambitiously and with the more complexity they implement these things, even if it isn't readily conceivable by the average player, the more life the game has, the more replayable it is, the more engaged the player can possibly be. But they don't care about that, because that doesn't sell copies. They know they're making really shallow games, and they don't care. Or if the people that make these decisions don't care, like the people actually making the games, obviously on some level they care. Maybe some of them even care a lot. But they just can't do anything with it. All they can do is leave the company and make better games wherever they're allowed to, where they'll be permitted to. Just like all players can do is, at this point, refuse to buy the games that are not made properly, that are just... like, if you feel like you're being condescended to by a game, just stop buying it. That's all you can do. Even complaining on forums doesn't do anything. Because if you complain on the forums, and you're obviously engaged by the franchise, and you're obviously going to buy the game, then who gives a shit really if you're complaining too? How are back lines supposed to reach further than the front lines that are holding horizontal? Lol. Not back lines. I meant 3 to 4 ranks. The area isn't shaped like a trident for style reasons. I don't know, I've seen a lot of different Yari designs. And in this game, Yari Samurai have a simple spear, whereas the Yari Ashigaru do have the trident thing. Speaking of formations, I hate that they locked wedge formation behind a general skill. At least it's default in custom battles. Oh, I'm gonna check the price bill again. Still at 245, so we haven't broken 250, even though we're deep into the final at this point. Yep, link to the prize pool is in the description and pinned comment. I think we might have picks at this point. Oh my god. Oh, the foothills. Oh man, alright, another idea. We have foothills. That's this here. This map. Look at it. Foothills as Chosekabe. Saif's pick. So let's see what he's gonna do. Can you anticipate what he's gonna do here? You can't see anything from these little portrait things. These little landscape things. Well, you have to go to the overhead of the map that you see during a loading screen to even know. I just wish they modelled after the AI. Like the AI would have wedge depending on how skilled their general is, something like that. Also, you're talking about Yari wall in Shogun 2, but remember, Yari wall in Shogun 2 is buggy as fuck because there's so many situations where it breaks, like it isn't properly implemented. Because first of all, you get shattered zombie Yari walls where the fucking unit shatters and it keeps fighting. So that's one way that it breaks down. Second one is when you try and move a Yari wall around a building, like a fucking dojo, and it starts doing weird spiral rotations and just glitches out. So there are problems. So that's the price that you pay for asking for simulation. That's part of why they just dumb everything down like fuck and make it just a number that gets added on to some fucking stat instead of actually making it really happen in a way that you can interact with and play with. Actually playing the game, you know. Matchlock Ashigaru, Daikyu. Only one Daikyu. No, there's another one. Is it? think that's only one. But look at this. Yep, only got one. Zombie arrow walls. Alright, got one ready up. Workshop, shrine, archery. So surprised by just one unit Daikyu. That's all he needs though, he's got an idea. Daikyu are expensive, remember? Cannibal Tyrannid just wanted to make a shout out to anyone watching. Get him in a Warsaw squad too if you can. You might like it if you like Shogun 2. Absolutely, yep. Good shout there. And join the Discord because we play Men of War and Shogun 2 there. Cannibal, are you Jackson? Are you Jackson? I think you're Jackson. Bow Cavalry getting decent kills here. Daikyu about to take the power position. It's not taking it yet. Bow Cavalry getting caught. What the fuck? Come on, man. Oh, and it's getting stuck because of the dojo as well. Holy shit. Where is the Daikyu? It's meant to be doing its thing. Alright, pack infantry into this. That's it. Pack them in. That's it. Good shit. Need that. Really need that. Pull back up here. Do the same on this side. Hold the hill. Don't fight him on flat ground. It's gonna be shit. That's it. More Daikyu. Alright, get that stand and fight popped. Oh, really good shots, really good. Oh, yeah, that charge too, that's it. Yeah, so he's doing the right thing here, he's getting a good fight, this is a good fight. Stand and fight. Stand and fight and make this go even better. Having himself a good fight there, man, he just needs to play a tight game everywhere else. Bow Cavalry have gotten kills. Oh, Wavering, what the fuck? Come on. Broken there, but they did get kills. Did they get... Nah, not enough kills. That's shaken. Naginata Monk's taking bowfire. Daikyu are so far back. What the fuck? See if they were firing at these Naginata Monk Cavalry, they'd be getting kills. Bow Cavalry are trying to do it at least, it seems. Saif should be winning this fight. This isn't up a fucking... Yeah, there we go. Units are going to start breaking now. That's it. Matchlocks have decent kills. Another Nodashi coming in. He needs units on this side, he needs to catch them there. This is where they need to be getting stopped, there. Bow Cavalry getting caught again. Naginata monks getting stopped in their tracks. He's winning here, but it's not decisive enough. He needs to shoot the general now. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, he's getting on the horse. Fuck. Oh, yeah, everything now. Just send everything to kill the general. He's getting shot. He's getting shot. Bow cavalry, going for the kill. That's it, just charge. Fuck it. Oh no. Great guard coming. Shit. Now they get the downhill on him. Fuck. That's Saif's great guard blocking against Naginata monk cavalry. That's good, but the monks are coming in. General's here and he wasn't standing fighting during any of this. He didn't stand and fight any of it. Where's the general? Over here? Alright. Everything, come on.
Shameful display.
Oh, that's a Naginata monk cavalry escort. Pull the general out, send everything else in. Holy shit, fucking general is being sent into this. Anley is being bold here. He's going for it, he's trying to break this army. He's sending everything in. He's confident that he can break it right here. And then he's pulling his general out. Yeah, look at that, he's caught him in a valley. Oh man, this army's getting crushed. Oh man. Daikyu Samurai didn't get to do anything. It worked, Saif was doing it. Saif was doing it. He had the fucking fight on the high ground. He had good fights. But they were allowed to come up on this side. They were allowed to come up. And the Daikyus were not positioned on the ridge. Matchlock's here, Daikyu's there, Matchlock's there. Nodashi's ready to feed into the fucking downhill gradients. He had it, sort of, he had it. You too, my GG. Right. That's 3-0, that's his match point for Anley to win 2 tournaments in a row. I don't know, Anley was being real aggressive there, like he had his fucking general running in with the bow cavalry and shit. I think. No, was it bow cavalry? He had his general charging into the blob to try and break the blob. It was fucking... it was really bold, really aggressive. Like, see, some of these units had good fights. Some of them had shit fights. The Nodashi didn't get to do its... I mean, the Daikyu didn't get to do its thing. Some Nodashis had good downhill charges. You needed to just... See, with Nodashis, you want to be committing a lot of simultaneous Nodashi charges can break a weak line. If you just had, like, even if you had Yari Ashigaru holding the back, whoops. Yeah, so this says he's 3-0 up, and Lay's 3-0 up at the moment. It's Jackson. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. What? Can Saif reverse sweep and get the 4-3? What do you think? That unit of monks never broke. Which one? Do you know what one he was talking about there? Which unit of monks? I want to see some Aboke Gorge. Well, that's that's the strongest map for me at the moment, I think. Like, see what Saif did there with the Daikyus? I think if they did that on a bokeh gorge and committed to it more, they could have done really well. Anley committed to a bad fight there though, which he doesn't usually do. He committed to an uphill fight against fucking Nodashis charging down into him. And he was getting shot too. I want to believe, but no longer do. I don't know, he's got the map pick again. Again, he can do something here. A bokeh gorge or fucking Kawabe or the atomic sweat. Saif's pores are going nuclear. He can do it. He might be tired. He might be fatigued because these tournaments take a toll. I'm not even playing and I'm pretty tired. Just casting this, concentrating on all this. I saw his bow cavalry get caught again. Like he let his bow cavalry get shot by matchlock monks a few matches ago, and he let his bow cavalry get caught there in a melee beside the dojo in the middle. He almost lost. No wait, he committed because he knew he would win against the rearguard and did that to pincer Saif. Yeah, that's it. He was going for the pincer there. He almost lost with that maneuver, so there is a chance this fourth game will be reverse sweep for Saif. Yeah. Oh man, I have something courtesy of Zoe, one of the mods, that I can show y'all. Look at this for the picks. Look at this, we've got Oda being picked 30% of the time. No, wait, no. Oda picked 61 times. And wait, this is picks, this is bans. This is the eventual choice. So wait a minute, how the fuck can... Do we need to multiply these by 3? So Ora gets picked 90% of the time, Ikuiki gets picked 72% of the time, Takeda gets picked 6% of the time, Tokugawa gets picked 30% of the time. Oda gets banned 80% of the time. Tokugawa, a little bit. Someone banned Mori, holy shit. Someone banned Amori. And Ikuike and Takeda constitute nearly 2/3 of all picks. There's a Chosikabe and a Hattori. I missed a Hattori, that might have been Ward. Oh wow. Interesting data. Interesting data. Fucking Hojo. That is what I managed to get a win against Stanley with in the qualifying in the last tournament. I went Hojo. And there's an updated version of it with totals. My god. It's ironic that the one... I don't know if anyone else is fucking taking a game off Anley. I think he's unstoppable pretty much. I got one, but I did it with Hojo, and he called it cheese, so... That was from the group stage. Alright. Hojo. Everyone just fucking neglects Hojo. Ignored. Holy shit. That was from the group stage. Yeah, I thought it matched. Takeda, Mori, maybe. Takeda Mori on rice fields? No, what the fuck? Shitty rice fields? No way, man. Wait, you actually took a game of Fan League? Yeah, it was the qualifier for the last tournament. I had... I topped my... I think I... how did that go again? Saif said I had to go back to basics. Oh man. Oh man. Is this the comeback then? Is this how it's gonna go? He's gonna win on race fields and then go from there? No way. What the fuck? Are there win percentages for clans? Don't think so. We could probably do that though. Be interesting. I've not seen a single fire rocket unit in this tournament so far. Haven't witnessed a single one. We've seen some Kisho ninjas a little bit, but no fire rockets. Win percentages and top 8 percentages pie charts would be interesting, yeah. Taking a long time to get set up, man. Someone's taking their placement really seriously. Ready. Connor was literally Oro with his fire rockets in the second game. That was not... I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I don't remember that. I know the sound of fire rockets. I never saw it. That shit is traumatizing. That sticks in your brain. You have flashbacks for the next few days. Haven't heard fire rockets. Shizugatake, Bow Cavalry, Wacko Raiders. Wacko Raiders going for the workshop. Early push on the workshop for the armor and the sword dojo. Oh, nearly juked it. Nearly. Is he gonna juke this? Not quite. Not many kills though.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Firing at the general. Holy shit. Where's the other volley? Come on, taking so fucking long to shoot the second volley. So Saif stopped the workshop, the sword dojo and workshop captures. They're neutral. This one's uncontested. A light cavalry dismounted would ensure that, because Anlei's forfeited it. Nodashi hitting no Yaruwal, Yareshigaru. They're not in Yaruwal, are they? Surely not. Are they in loose formation Yaruwal? Because they got kills on the Nodashis there. That's loose formation Yaruwal. That was deceptive. Nodashis are shaking here against monks. Shizugatakis taking casualties. Not getting many kills. How did that happen? They've had a bad fight. It's the fire cavalry. This one's spent and it's broken. Do we have standard fight? Yeah, we do. Good. So it's going to come down to this fight. The cavalry have to be coming in here, like they have to come through here and do something. If the cavalry don't hit the back of this... Saif does have a lot of Nodashis. There's bow cavalry at the back. His own Yareshigaru, Katana Samurai. He does have Katana Samurai in here helping. He's got a lot of melee, a lot. Maybe this is going to work for Saif, I don't know. He's got a lot of melee. He seems to have gone light on cavalry for this one. He actually has gone light on cavalry. This is, I see what he's doing here. I see what Saif's trying to do. He's trying to win the melee engagement and just deceive the opponent into thinking he doesn't have a solid infantry. So he has to win this melee then. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. Pull through, a cavalry pull through with a bow cavalry. That Yareshigaru's wavering at 100. Wako raiders have been overcome. Great Guard are in the melee here. It's even, it's really even. A lot of cavalry get caught here. Monks, raiders. It's really even, it's so even. General is getting charged. That is Anlei's general getting Shizugataki, it looks like. Shizugataki general. I think he's killed Anlei's general then. How can Anlei's general survive this? Saif's own general is unmolested. That's a general losing. Shizugataki going for another charge. There's eight men left. I don't know, Saif's general isn't... It's really close, and I think Anlei's general's dead, or he's got to be dead soon. What the fuck? Anlei's general's dead. Fire cavalry coming in, late. Charging Wako raiders, they're wavering.
From the battlefield.
Bow cavalry getting chased by light cavalry that came back as well. There's a light cavalry and a bow cavalry here that have just been fucking sent on a mission. Has Saif done it? Has Saif taken this game? It's so fucking close. Holy shit, this back to basics bullshit might have actually fucking worked. It's maybe his closest yet. Wacko Raiders are the weak point. Charge it. Charge it. What's he doing? This light cavalry, I think, has won.
Our entire unit
Routed it.
has perished, my lord.
Light cavalry. Charging Great Guard. I wouldn't take that. Oh, he's caught. Oh no, that was a fuck up. This is so close.
Has been injured, my lord.
That's it, I think Saif's own general died. Holy shit, this is fucking close. That's a Nodashi with 20 men and Banzai against monks, light cavalry. It's just light cavalries that are left, and there's a Great Guard and monks. Oh, what can Saif do here? What can he do? He's just running away until the Banzai expires. Oh, he's not. Is he? Yeah, he dismounted. He dismounted. Oh my god. And that one's about to rout. Wavering. They should have had a charge there. Oh, they shattered. And then it's just light cavalry and monks. Great Guard can just run away. They can dismount too. They can dismount as well. But the light cavalry got back on the horses.
Are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
20 and they're about to rout. And there's monks. A unit of monks. A unit of monks. Oh my god. That's 4-0. Oh my god. Oh man, you got to feel for Saif there. He fought so well, so hard. He tried to... He really tried there. He tried to get a win and reverse sweep. Oh my god. Oh man. There were a few times there where I was like, oh shit, that light cavalry didn't countercharge, or it tried to run away and it didn't charge, and the fire cavalry was late coming back. If it arrived sooner, it could have helped. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see what they're saying. Oh, see what happened, man.
I don't know, man. I actually thought I had that game. I thought I was gonna win it.
Fought well. It was so close. That was just one unit in it.
Yeah.
See?
I think the pull through was just so fucking strong when he did it. He routed like I think 1 or 2 units.
Yeah, I noticed that. Bow cavalry pull through it. Yeah.
Pull through is
it
allowed
was
in
like-
this tournament. I do not take any shit for that.
Yeah,
Fix your rules if you want a good tournament.
of
I'm
course.
not complaining about it.
Yeah, no one's complaining.
No, but yes,
I thought it was a fine play.
Yeah.
it's not whatever. Different views on game mechanics.
I mean, yeah, you shouldn't like pull through is weird, but it's fine. Like I actually thought I was gonna win that because I think
But I also
when
thought you were
when
gonna
my
win
cab was
that.
like,
When I saw your army, I was like, okay.
yeah, because I wanted to go around with the cab, but I think they came like a little late, and I killed your general like too late too. Like I should have like I tried to focus him, but those monks were just killing everything, all my cav in the rear, because you just kept them there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, monks really are a great
And-
unit.
And my spears like underperformed. I feel. Spears
What-
of Sagatake, that is. No, well, they traded against each other, because like.
You even got a
Yeah.
perfect charge on me there. I had the
Yeah,
attack
know.
order mismicroed, so
Yeah, I know.
that was well done.
Yeah, I think because like I felt like I could just like be faster. You know what I mean? Like out micro you in the sense.
Yeah, you definitely could have won this one, no doubt, no doubt. I thought for 80% of the game I was gonna lose for sure. When I
Yeah.
saw your setup, No.
Yeah. I think maybe putting all those melee units on the left was just a little too much. But I got like a good clean charge at the start. I don't know. Just the
Yeah,
push
even
was just-
fucked up the spear wall on my Yari Ash, so that was not so good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just,
By the way,
yeah.
was this actually a gun cav free final? Did you bring a gun cav? Don't think we did, right?
I don't think I brought one, no. Did I play Tokugawa? If I did, then yeah. But
Don't
I don't
think
think
you
so.
did.
I
You
don't
you
think I
played
did, no.
Otomo once, but you
Yeah.
didn't. Okay, well you had the Donderbus there, but they
Yeah.
didn't get to shoot.
Yeah, they were at the back and they were uninvolved, and then you GG'd. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was just like, whatever. It's just over.
Well, I just wanted to show. You see, I can also play normal without mounted gunners. So like,
Yeah, of course. And that's the first time someone's taken 2 tournaments in a row, so that's pretty good going. Who's gonna stop Hanley? Who's gonna stop him?
well, you want to ask who's gonna win a match first, right?
I got one in the qualifiers. All right.
That's
right.
true. That's true. That's the one and only match I lost so far. The fucking cheese on Oboki Gorge.
Saif, why didn't you go Oboke Gorge and get him?
Well, next time.
I didn't feel like it.
Yeah.
But Saif, the last one actually was really close. Like,
Yeah.
that was really on a knife's edge. You easily could have won that. So, I think
Yeah.
the first one, I had a nice counter to you on Rice Fields, the Eco versus Otomo. Then
Yeah.
the second one was... What was the second one? Mori, right?
Yeah, it was Mori Oda.
Yeah, I think
Iko.
that was just
That
very
was-
long.
Yeah, but that one was. I feel like that one was pretty close too, but
I just
Yeah.
had so much melee left in the end, and I
Yeah.
was able to get out your calf,
Mhm.
right?
yeah,
I just needed to get rid of your calf, and then my melee can just...
yeah.
like,
And
kill
then
you off?
Game 3 was what? What was
that
game-
that
yeah,
was the
that
hill
was
charge.
The uphill
I mean,
charge.
that was a bit stupid, but...
Yeah. I'm surprised.
think-
Like. Yeah, you just
Uh,
picked your fights better than I did. I think that's just.
Well,
like,
I
a bit
didn't.
better
I wouldn't really say
understanding.
the uphill charge was a good fight. It barely paid off. Like
Yeah.
the time I gained from it, like I certainly didn't win like one-on-one wise, but the time I gained barely made it worth it. But I think
Mhm.
overall it was 3 close matches, and the opening was a bit
Yeah, it
bit
was,
rough.
Yeah, it was, no, it was just a build order loss. That's what you call.
Yeah. So
All right. Well.
if you keep training next time,
No, I have a job now. I can't fucking play. I think this was the
shit.
last tournament I wanted
See?
to like play in.
I just got done with my exams for this semester, so I actually have some time for the next 1 or 2 tournaments, if there is any.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Three in a row. Oh man, that would be something.
That
Well,
would be.
first of all, now it's time to be happy about the second one.
Yep.
I think it's too early to think about another one.
Yeah, well played. Those were some really intense games. Like, there's a lot of 50-minute games over the course of the tournament so far that were just really, really intense, and a lot of plays, a lot of micro and like small engagements that were really quite intense to watch. See how they went. Yeah.
Yeah, I certainly didn't play perfect today. Like, so many micro mistakes that I'm just annoyed by, but in the end, it's just enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's gonna be tough to overcome. All right, I need to get on with the third place decider, but congratulations as once always.
Thank you
all
very
done.
much. And
It's all
also
done.
thanks for even hosting the tournament, right?
Yeah, of course.
Mm.
And of course for all the donators that donated something.
Thank
Yeah.
you for the shackles.
Exactly. But yeah, I'll go to bed now.
Yeah.
And Lace Lane semis
No,
like it's nothing.
Well played, well earned, well fought.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, thank you very
GG,
much.
man.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
And
I got clapped, man. I tried so hard to win the last game. I thought I had it. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna like just out micro him, but oh.
yeah, it's like I thought you were maybe getting tired. I was sure he was because it's like 4 a.m. now where he is.
Yeah.
So,
Which
but-
means that he's even better. Mm.
yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
he's just an outright better player. That's just the best way I could describe it.
Yeah, you need to get good, Safe. You need to get good.
So do you?
Fuck yeah, I'm the host, bitch. All right, let's go on with this third place decider.
Alright, send me your picks, guys.
Good luck, everyone.
Thanks.
All right, this is Trips v Oro. Third place decider. Usually we do the third place decider first and then save the final until the very end. But to respect the players and their time and their sleep, their circadian rhythms, we had to reverse it for this one. Yeah, that was a good final. It's getting beat 3-0, 4-0. That's always like really rough, but some good games there. And I think Saif could have taken like that last one. I thought he had like, and Lay thought he had it too, but yeah, it came down to the last unit. Like, oh my god, those are really painful. Alright, I need to get in here. Hang on. Alright, first match of third place decider. And this is I think a best of 5, I think. Sadness in Saif's voice. No one wants to lose 3 or 4-0, especially when you're used to winning. It's a deceptive scoreline. It's like when you get to high levels, small differences amplify. But yeah, Anley did play really well there, and as he said, like he didn't win with fucking mounted gunners. Did he use any mounted gunners this whole tournament? Did he even pick Tokugawa? He had a lot of Ikuike, he had a lot of he'd played as Takeda a few times. Ikuike a lot though, yeah. But that's the sign of a good player. No crutching. Don't rely on any specific one thing to win. Versatile. Let's take a look at this data for a minute. Picks. Yeah, this is the only way to represent it. So this is the total of all picks. It's not the fraction of games that it appears. This is just the picks. So it's Oda, Ikuike, Takeda, Tokugawa, and then Mori. Otomo is almost not represented whatsoever. And then clans played. It's funny how the picked and played are just totally different. It's like you take out the Oda slice and just stretch the other ones. People being forced back to their second option over and over again. Yeah. Alright. We're in. So this is the first game of the third place decider, the bronze match. I think our civilization has peaked, considering we have people from multiple continents slaughtering each other ruthlessly over the title of virtual Shogun. Also a lump sum. Yeah. We should all wait until Saif is 3-up in the final and then donate hundreds of euros to the pot. Oh man. Can just get his PayPal right now and fucking PayPal him. If you're that determined. But yeah, incentivize him to get to finals, yeah, because he's trying to cock out, yeah. Good luck, have fun. This is two friends playing in this one. It's always difficult to play against your mates. I think they're friends. Like they've played in other tournaments together. Or cross swords, I should say, so... Also, Trips is playing for his cat, playing in honour of his cat, fallen comrade, a few days ago. He was too young. Yeah, Oro doing what he likes to do. Really aggressive rushes. But look, he's got Matchlock Ashigaru as Iko-Ike. What the fuck? Only one unit though, I only see one unit. So, I don't know. It's not like he's committing to it. The Matchlocks. It's such a shit fucking Matchlock unit though, like my god. Matchlocks with low... Look at that 10 accuracy. They're not going to hit anything. They're going to get 3 kills with a clean volley. It's like that shit in The Last Samurai at the start of the film when the militia just cannot shoot for shit. That's what they are. Lone swords. Look at these Matchlock Ashigaru continue to shoot. They can't kill anything at that distance. They fired all those rounds and got 2 kills. And fights breaking out here. Got Ashigaru and Lone Sword Ashigaru mixing in. Cavalry blobbing in from Trips. Guns are not really able to support. No target. But these ones can. But they can't do anything, look. They had a clean shot and they got 7 kills. Oh, Oro's swarming now. This unit's gonna break. I've got flashing up there. Stand and fight is on for Oro. Oro always remembers a stand and fight. He's always really good about that. I've never seen him be late. Like, he always makes sure the infantry fight goes his way, I've noticed. Because I've noticed a lot of people... Oh, look at that though, he's actually getting charged. That's a really good aggressive charge there. Is it going to be worth it though? Because there's Naginata monks pushing into it. Oh man, it didn't pay off. It hasn't paid off. That's a really... That pull through is really punishing. He's going to lose that whole unit pretty much. And he did kill a quarter of the unit.
Our men are running
Oh, this
from
is
the
scrappy and messy.
Shameful display.
Is this a best of 5? I think... I don't know if it's a best of 5 or 7. I think it might be 7 actually. I'll have to check. These fights are quite static. It's not really resolving clearly in favour of either player. Flashing on both sides. Got reserves on both sides. Matchlock Ashigaru running really close. Wow. Look at that. They've only got 19 kills after all this time. 20 kills. Alright, a lot of Takeda routing at the moment. Yeah, it looks like Oro's blobbing really hard. Well, not even blobbing, it's just swarming in the middle, breaking the centre, and then pushing on from it. Look at these now, it's spreading. Yeah. Massing, I should have said. All this is routing. Wow. That's a lot to route. I thought there was more. It's just cavalry that's left. Trips has kept all of his cavalry, or a lot of his cavalry alive, but everything else seems like it's all dead. One unit of Yarashigaru here that can maybe help these come back. Maybe. That's a lot to route to then come back. That's a lot. They've all rallied. He's got all of this back. Wow. Best of 5, right. Thanks, Greg. Best of 5. Best of 5, yep. Trips' general is left behind. And then there's all this cavalry up here. Fire cavalry is wavering at 53. Balance of power says that it's a little bit against trips, but he's got no infantry really. He's got some that came back up here. It's not resilient. He needs to get his general to group up with this infantry, pretty much. But there's so much now, and there's a morale dojo that Oro has. Yeah, it's the best dojo. He's got the best dojo, he's got so much infantry. I don't know, I don't think there's anything Trips can do. He has 1 unit of guns. A full unit of matchlock Ashigaru at least, and it's only got 7 kills after all this time. So now we're just staring each other down. General is indeed coming round, grouping up. So the army's taking shape. Oro's forming up likewise. Staging from the dojo. Two fire cavalry units. Trips has 2 dojos, so it really is up to Oro to attack. Trips doesn't have to do anything. He's right, Trips is correct that he can just wait. Oro has to attack. I think he knows though, he's just getting ready. He's winded and very tired, and he's getting ready. Yeah, Trips has 2 dojos. They're not good dojos, but there's 2 of them, so... And these are hidden. He's hoping that Oro will forget. Amnesia or something, maybe. Oro isn't an AI, so he's gonna remember that. Yeah, Oro's just gonna... I think he knows that he's got to attack, because we've been in situations like these before, and Oro's been involved. I think he knows that it's up to him to attack. But he's got a grace period, and he's probably using it to regain stamina, and then he's gonna attack. It's up to the mods to intervene though, if they decide that he's taking too long, which they'll do at their discretion. He's got monks. I think he could rush this and win. He's been really patient, cautious. He's got monks. Yeah, he's moving out now. He's got monks, got lone swords, got Yara Shigeru. General's alive. Now he marches through the guns. Finally. He's gonna run now. So this is it, they're just gonna rush. And it's gonna be resolved in a straight fight. Cavalry substituting in for the guns. Stretch them out, charge them. Lone Swords wavering. He's leading with the weaker units. Monks should be flanking, I think. This one is. That's good. This one's in reserve.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Warcry.
Save for this
Oh man, he did it. He used a Warcry and they might rout now. That may be it. Wavering no dashes, routing matchlocks, it worked. Cavalry's left. Now these come out the trees. And that is a good charge. That was a really good charge, actually, that was good. It's just not enough though, there's so much, it's hopeless. There's so much. Yara Cavalry here, just waiting. They might come back.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
This fire cavalry is... He's going for the general snipe, maybe. He needs to... He's going for the guns. Oh man. He's gonna lose this melee. Even if he kills the general now, it's not enough. Yeah, Reshigaru escort beside the general right there. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not over yet, but it's getting harder and harder. He's kept his cavalry. I think Oro's teasing him, letting him think that he might be able to hit the general, but even if he does... he's taking the other dojo, fucking hell. Dojos are swapping hands. Standing fine on the dojo. Look at this, trailing, snaking. It's just funny that Trips is still trying. He's actually going to rout this unit, I think. Yeah, Reshigaru. Yeah, it's shattered. General's left behind. Matchlocks. Oh, he's coming out stand fight, and he's moving with army. My god, none of them want to give up. Well, it makes sense. Trips is playing with a purpose. He's dedicating this win, this fight, at least, to something, so it wouldn't be right for him to give up. Decent kills, thick smoke. Great tourney, thank you for all the great tour action. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Had some really sweaty long games that were intense. And seen some new ideas being attempted, not necessarily paying off, but maybe they could eventually. People are still pushing this game, figuring things out, coming up with stuff. Matchlocks are still at nearly full strength after all this time. This is turning into one of those long games. Maybe, I don't know, it's... I just look at this and I see all this infantry and I think, it can't win this. Like, Trips should surely be able to just charge him down. I mean, Oro should be able to just charge him down. He's got a unit of matchlocks that has the ammo to kill all this, but it's not going to get... He should just charge. He's not even shooting. They're not shooting. They're still reloading.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
Oh, they reloaded and they didn't shoot and now they're running. Cavalry hitting lone swords in the open. He's rallied the lone swords. Reshigaru coming in. You could potentially just keep pushing back against the units that charge you while your matchlocks run back. Oh, they're wavering now though. How did they lose men? They're threaded out. Yeah, it's hopeless. He's not got distance that he can use to shoot. If he maintained distance with the cavalry, he could have kept shooting, but... And the general is kept here in the middle, escorted. Lone swords. Look, he's trying. He's hitting the lone swords, the units that are fragile, vulnerable to cavalry. He is trying, and he's taking the right targets. And look, now these units are having to pull back. Matchlocks are running away. I don't think they took many losses at all there in that charge. It paid off for them. Oh, he knows that he needed the morale dojo, that's why it held on. Because he had the morale dojo. Steady, steady. Firing, finally. Devastating volleys. If the cavalry had followed up immediately, it would have been even better. Are they going to countercharge? Nope. Now they can stop. Stop there and keep shooting now. Meanwhile, being chased up here. Oh yeah, that morale dojo is fucking trips over. If only Oro didn't have the morale dojo, these units would have both routed, I think. Oh man. Trips doesn't want to give up. He is making plays and getting kills, and it's he's doing it really slowly in his own way, but my god, he has to win this now. Oh no, he's committed to the charge. What the fuck? Oh, he neutralised it, did he? No, he didn't. He routed it, he broke it. He did break it. And now Oro has all the dojos. This unit's wavering. Oh, if he can hit that, he can maybe route it. I think he can. Yeah, you get in the middle and then charge. Oh, it's turning around though. It turned around and in a few seconds the chance is gone. And now he's wavering. Holy shit. This is the third place decider. There is money on the line. It's 20% of the
Our
pot.
men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
So it's sensible that he wouldn't want to give up until there's no hope. This is GG's lol. Yep, never give up. My god. And to be fair, Oro did sit on one dojo for a while without any mod intervention, so they were both being really gritty there. Determined. Dogged. Alright, so that's Oro v Trips game 1. And Oro takes first one. Monks top the board. 200 kills. Fire cavalry did well. Trips was using his cavalry pretty well there. He was pulling off nice charges. I remember that one charge into the side from the trees was good. Alright, game 2. Trips has the map pick. And I missed it, but Jesse said he went from losing groups when he first joined and now getting third place. Got a root for him. Yeah. Yeah, I think I kind of commented on that earlier. Trips and Sword have both became beasts. It's cool. I don't know what Trips is going to do for a counter pick. Like, if you were to ask me what his favourite map is, I'd probably say Koyasan Temple or something. That's the one he picks against me when he gets a pick, so he might do that. I think he might like Caldera as well, I'm not sure. But I think he would probably go with Koyasan Temple. I'll find it. That is... that one there. So a corner is really high up and the bottom is here and you fight over the top. He beat me on that map last time we played. So let's see if he does it. I think he'll want to go Ikuike and Koyasan Temple. That's my guess, I'm calling it. Oh, I need to check out the prize pool as well. It currently stands at £245 still. Yep, so might not break 250. Might not. They're still doing picks and bans, I think. They might have had a mirror match because we have a process for avoiding mirror matches. Because it's just impossible to follow. Oh my god. See? I know this guy. I know my players. Koyasan Temple and Ikuike against Date, maybe? Yep, so this is what both players prefer. Ikuike for trips, I think, maybe, and Date for Oro, and Koyasan Temple is the map pick because that's Trips' preferred pick. So this is pretty standard Trips v Oro at the moment. So let's see how it resolves. Let's see who comes out on top under favoured circumstances. I don't know about Oro's map pick though. Like, see if Trips wins this and Oro gets to pick next. I'm not sure. Can't really think. I think he does rice fields and just tries to stick to what he does best. Like, I don't think he really wants to deviate that much, Oro. Have to see though. Holy shit, the prediction. Maybe if Hermes was actually competent, you could have won a tournament. I was playing well. Like, when my GPU started to malfunction, I was beasting. Alright, we're getting started. I think I want to get a new mouse though. Like the button click on this Viper is starting to feel a little bit kind of loose, I don't know. It's kind of like a sticky click. Don't like that. Also the matte finish is sort of going weird. I don't know, the mouse sort of just feels a bit sticky at the moment. Even though I can wipe it down with isopropyl and it won't have a speck on it. It will be totally spotless, it will still just kind of feel sticky, I don't know. Yeah, I notice all those little tiny and minute things. If it doesn't feel right, I keep noticing and it keeps annoying me. Yeah, I hope I get a brand new 2080 Super when I get my RMA back. I hope I get a brand new one. Or an upgrade, because they do that as well when they have low stock, and of Of course, all of these retailers, when the prices are inflated as they are, they're desperate to just be out of stock at all times. Just move all stock immediately at inflated prices. Yeah, look at this, he's going for it. He's gonna wall up, I think. He did that to me, he walled up here. He took the high ground, walled up. Monks, Yarashigaru, Lone Swords, melee rush. Any guns? 1 unit matchlock monks, alright. So this is game 2. Any bulletproofs? Haven't seen any bulletproofs this tournament. Katana hero? Oh man. Katana hero, there they are. Yep. Oh, look at this though. Yep, Oro is in the middle in force. See, he's pushing up, he's going for the hill. He wants it, the high ground. And he wants to hold this. Trees here that you can move through. Causes problems. Light cavalry dismount to take the melee dojo, I think. Oro's forfeited it, he's just given up. A unit of light cavalry to get a melee dojo, it's worth it. Absolutely. Katana hero leading the line. Is he gonna just charge? Nah. Yeah. He's trying to run through. They're wavering. So he's using the monks to do it. And then Naginata monks here to block the light cavalry. Oh, that worked out. That was good. He's gonna route that. That was good there from Oro. But Trips has got guns shooting down into these Nodashis while monks come through. They'll charge though, and Nodashi charge against monks is good. But Trips' cavalry's getting caught. Oh man, that's a bad catch. 3 units caught. Shit. He's got the melee dojo, that'll help him a lot. Has he got a stand and fight? Nope, not yet, not yet. Oro wants stand and fight, Trips has it. So Trips has stand and fight and a melee dojo. Oh man. Where's the hero? Oh, there's a bulletproof samurai. Katana hero's on the fight. Not getting many kills. And there's a bulletproof there. Bulletproof is near up here.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
Oh, a lot of flashing. A lot of flashing. That's a lot. Holy shit. And Oro's cavalry's been held at bay. War cries. So that's why there was so much flashing. It's stabilized. Oh, the war cries were early. Oh man. And now Oro's flashing. Holy shit, if Trips wins this with a chain route. Oh man, if Trips wins this with a chain route. Oh, I think he has.
Our men are running
Oh my
from the
god.
battlefield.
Oh my
Shame for
god.
display.
Oh.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Oh man. Oh. Oh man, that totally flipped in like 20 seconds there. Fucking hell. I saw at least 5 of Trips' banners fucking flashing, and then suddenly they stabilized, and then it was suddenly Oros that were all flashing. Wow. What did I call this? Monks, Monk Cavalry. Katana Hero didn't do well enough. Barely. Maybe they should have just charged the Yarashigaru and should have been supported, I don't know. They encourage nearby units. (1-1). Oro took game 1. Trips took game 2. Really close. This reminds me of that general speech in campaign. Victory takes the courage of a single man. I don't remember that one. Sounds familiar actually, I think I remember. So now we get to see how Oro picks. Yeah, I really don't know. I can't think. Is he one of the people that just do rice fields a lot? Am I right? Oh, maybe the river one? Oh shit, I remember now. I think oh, Caldera. Shimizu v Otomo and Caldera. Oh, I was thinking that it was going to be... Hang on, I'll find the map. I thought it was going to be... Where is it? Chikugo River. I think he picked that against me once. That would have been what I thought, but he's going with Caldera, which is there. I've seen it already in the tournament so far. Alright. Caldera. And it does look like Shimizu Otomo. Otomo on Caldera. So he's gonna put everything in the water. In the basin. I think he might. It's his map and his... He picked Caldera and Otomo, so that seems like the intuitive thing to do. Put everything in the water, take advantage of the reduced speed of oncoming units. Maybe even bring bows to cancel out enemy bows, compel the charge. Maybe even shoot out of the water into onto the hill. That's what I think he's going to do anyway. We'll see. And it's against Shimizu, so heavy gunners. That sounds familiar. I think I remember seeing heavy gunners on Caldera. Oh, imagine if they drown when they get knocked over by the heavy gunner bullets. I don't know what you'd do as Shimizu on this map. I think the map must have been picked after the factions. I'm eating cold porridge at the moment, by the way. Oh, so we have more data coming in. Oh man. Look at Zoe here. This is only from the finals. This is the win rate. No way, holy shit. Equiki won every time? Really? Really in this tournament? So far Equiki's won every fucking time? Oh, what is this data? What the fuck? The formula... So you fucked the formula? What the hell? That's a 1.25, this is a 0.66, this is a 1.5, this is a 1.5, that's right. That's a 1. Four and 6 produces 2.5, what the fuck? We're gonna get an update to this. We'll get an update to that, hang on. Oh man. So he says there might be some mistakes here. Fuck. Holy shit, it's Real and Kabuko. Holy shit. Didn't expect to see you here. Just kidding, I don't know who you are. But you seem to know who I am, so thought I'd return the favour. By courtesy. Yeah, Jesse, man, what the fuck? Yeah, Zoe's gonna work on that and get back to us. Oh fuck. Alright, we've got Trips taking the hill as Shimizu. Alright. Where's the heavy gunners? Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck? Bow monks? Oh, we haven't seen any bow monks in this tournament so far, have we? I don't remember. It's strange how we've had no bow monks, no fire rockets. What else is not presented? No katana cavalry. No katana cavalry. What game is this of the series? This is game 3 of a best of 5 with a score that stands at 1-1. So it's first to 3 and both players are currently playing to get their second win. Because it's 1-1. Oh, that looks... Tersos, all 4. Match like Ashigaru. Yeah, see when Saif brought Otomo against Anley, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna get interesting now. This is gonna be exotic. Gonna see some real variety here in terms of playstyle and tactics. Seeing Otomo again. It's good. I remember in earlier tournaments people were like, oh man, everyone's just picking Otomo, it's just Otomo all the time. Like we had mirror matches as Otomo and shit in one of my videos I put up of, I think it was April, and now you never see Otomo, almost never see it. Look at this spread out deployment. It seems like he's just hanging back, taking the 2 dojos beside him. Letting an Otomo player take armor and melee defense. Seems like it's gonna happen on this side. We have forward bow cavalry. Donderbus moving forward through the trees, with cover of the trees. Pushing the back. No one's taken the Caldera then. Cavalry maneuvers all over the map. Shizakataki's going all the way around. It's like he's clearing the forest. He's scouting, checking out. Fire arrows. They're hidden. Oh man, they're running. There's a lot of cavalry here. They're outmatched. Bow cavalry, no infantry support. Oh man. Look at all of this shit, this fucking migrating column. Shizakatakis are all the way over there though, what? Could use them here. Donderbus at the back, oh it's over. It's over. Oh my god. They're in the melee as well. Jesus. Fucking hell. Now they're picking up kills.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Oh man, 20 kills
Shameful display.
on cavalry. Point blanking a melee engagement. It's kept the Donderbus cavalry alive and they've had their kills. They've really intervened in that cavalry fight there and tipped it, I think. And yeah, they're going to take ages to get over there. It's going to take forever. The Shizakataki are maybe not going to be too late then. Tersos haven't even really gotten involved yet. And they're good on melee as well. And he has the high ground with them. He's pushing him down the hill. Oh, is Shimizu gonna end up being stuck in the water? Bowmonks only have 26 kills. And against Tersos, they're not gonna do that well because they have armor. Donderbus moving forward. And Trips is light on guns. He's got a unit matchlock, Ashigaru there. Oh, they're going for it. They're trying to form up to shoot. Cavalry's coming. Oh, what are these matchlocks doing? It's funny maneuvering. They're both determined to skirmish. He's got matchlock Ashigaru at the front, taking fire off bowmonks. And he's pulling back. He fires a few shots with the bow monks, pulls back. Seems like that's what he wants to do. He wants to just keep doing that. Wonder if this is what Oro's plan was. To go Otomo and Caldera and just rotate with lines of guns patiently. Taking the hill. has the high ground. Is this the highest point in the map? Highest. Over there anyway. It's like he's just going around the map claiming all the hills. He's done that a few times. It's really slow. They've rotated a lot, I think. Started out over there. Behind there. The cavalry were fighting there in front. And we're just rotating. Strips just try to get him out of formation, because it's a lot of effort to maintain your lines like this. A bit of an ambush here then maybe. Katana cavalry. Oh man, I haven't seen Katana cavalry, I remarked on that a minute ago. Finally we have some. Shizugataki is about to come in and end them though, maybe. Maybe. Donderbus cavalry coming in. Yeah, they should really be executing those Shizugatakis. Well, it doesn't even matter if they take damage doing this, they should just be there shooting down into them. Bow cavalry being used to just tie them down. They're gonna shoot. Bow cavalry again, 2 bow cavalry's been just piled into this Donderbus.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Katana cavalry coming in now,
Shame for display.
and they're swapping. Donderbus cavalry didn't really take any damage there, like 65, 62. They only lost a quarter at most to that. 2 units of bow cavalry being sent into a Donderbus, and it's still alive. So that's the skirmishing advantage just being gifted to Oro. Safe to say anyway. Looks like it. And how much cavalry does Trips have left? Oh man, is that just 2 cavalry fights where Trips has forfeited his cavalry? Because it was kind of like that here as well. First the Donderbus stood and shot a lot of them, and then over here they just charged into Donderbus and got not even shot, just melted. Matchlocks should be shooting. Ranked fire, here we go, kneel down, next rank, present, shoot, next rank. I love rank fire. Why did Warhammer have to be so shit? No ranked fire whatsoever. Why did Trips go Shimizu and bring no heavy gunners? Bro, how the hell are you still alive, homie? Stamina? Genetics? Vegan diet? Combination of all the above. But I'm tired, gotta admit. What the fuck? Look at this Banzai. Look at that early Banzai. That's just to show that he's determined, he means it. Trips should just run the fuck away from that shit. Like if a unit of Nodashi Banzais, just run the fuck away. Oh man. Return. Oh, they didn't get a charge. They Banzai'd and they didn't charge. And this one's coming downhill with Banzai. And yeah, the fight's broken out now. Absolutely. This one's going all the way through, taking the guns. Yareshigaru following up. Matchlocks are gonna rout. Rear matchlocks. Trips' general is on a mission. Tersos are on a melee. Katana cavalry coming down now. Oh, get around, get around. Oh, he's doing it, yep, Oro sees it. They didn't reload in time. And I just saw bullets coming from up here.
Our men are running
It's
through the
Thunderbusts.
battlefield. Shameful display!
Yeah, Otomo's strong. We should have seen more Otomo in this tournament. GG's didn't think you'd go Otomo. Yeah. I don't know what the picks and bans were, but Otomo on this map, I would have thought it was a good match, but only because of the water. Because it's even better than just a flat plane. It's a flat plane where everything moves slowly. So that means that it would be as if the reload time is reduced, like more volleys before the lines meet. So guns are made more potent in tedious, muddy, slow, wet conditions. Encumbered conditions. So that's 2-1 to Oro. Fucking legend. Unit stats. Nodashi's top of the board. Katana Cavalry did well, they had a good fight. The one time they're brought, they did pretty well. Shizukatakis, I think they probably get Donder Bust. Am I right? I think I am. Alright, so this is match point then, because it's a best of 5. So pick goes to Trips again. And if Oro wins this one again, then Oro is in 3rd place. And gets 20% of the prize pool. And I'm going to check it again. Hang on. Prize pool still stands at £245 with a 50-30-20 split. I'm going to leave the prize pool open for maybe a few days after the VOD goes up so that if people want to donate late they can. 245 is low so far, but we've really gotten lucky in the past with just massive donations out of nowhere. So maybe it will happen again, maybe. Shizugataki got Bukaki, yes, alright, yeah, fuck. Oh, I might need to sneeze, shit. Trips won his pick though, like he won when he got to play on Koisan Tempo. So he might just do that again. If it worked the first time, and he knows how to make it work. He did, didn't he? He won on Koisan Tempo. Yeah, I think I'm right. Oh, might have more data. Nope. No new data. Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Ikinura Village? What is this? Is this a map? I don't remember this one. What the fuck? Oh, there is. What the fuck? High ground, low ground, impassable, trees. I don't remember that. Volound, have you thought about streaming Shogun campaigns? No. It's not something I would really think about or be interested in. I don't stream just for no reason, pretty much. It's not it doesn't motivate me. I don't really do anything for no reason. Like if I'm gonna do campaigns, it would be with a goal in mind, and then I would upload it and do it properly. I wouldn't just stream it. Oda, Otomo, maybe Oda? Oh, waterfalls. Alright, map's changed. So it looks like we're gonna get waterfalls instead then. Oda on waterfalls, he's been permitted to play as Oda. Oda via Tomo would be interesting, because it's arguably the two strongest factions with the clearest advantages. Even Tokugawa with its mounted gunners, they're not the only mounted guns in the game, because the Donnerbus that you just saw are similar to them. But they also have Terso's superior matchlock Ashigaru, and if you just put some XP on those, they can become like Samurai, and they can bring Samurai as well, matchlock Samurai. Volound is a man of focus, commitment, and sheer fucking will. Pretty much. I don't like the idea of just playing games for no reason. It's never really been enough for me to just play games for fun, just wasting time. Even when I was a kid, I was like that. I don't know, I think it might be because I saw people playing games that I thought were kind of mindless, or playing them in ways that are kind of mindless, and just realised that I need to avoid that at all costs. We've got more data from Zoe, oh holy shit, let's have a look at this. What the fuck is this shit? I look like a fucking statistician. Zoe, what the fuck? Oh man, I want to just look at this and figure out. At least I'm flashing it on the stream, so it'll be on the VOD. Oh, look at the bans, holy shit. People are never banning the shit factions. People are picking Oda a lot now. People are playing as Ikuiki and Takeda a hell of a lot. Wow. Ikuiki have a really good win rate, Tokugawa have a good win rate, Takeda's 50-50, slightly against. Oda win a lot. Date just gets shat on, Chosikabe got shat on. Oh, that's interesting to see the win rates, holy shit. Someone asked for win rates, look at that, Ikuiki just monopolizes the wins, and it's like a... It diminishes really aggressively, that's really cool. Oda, Tomo, and we're still waiting. Alright, so we can keep looking at this data bullshit. Alright. Yeah, people never pick Hojo. It's just not it's not been involved in the tournament. The only faction that has just not been represented whatsoever. You're the Total War version of John Wick, but not as cool and not Keanu Reeves. Oh my god. I don't know, people... I've been told I look like Keanu Reeves before, like years ago. When I was younger, I got that shit. I never really thought that though. Don't know why people thought that. That's funny though, Indian potato farmer. It's funny how people used to think Takeda was shit and now everyone is picking it. Yeah, well, I was playing as Takeda a lot. Like, see when we first started playing Shogun 2 multiplayer, and what was it? Probably around Christmas of 2020. I was playing as fucking Takeda almost every game, and I was just making 2 groups of cavalry and just doing flanks. Oda Tomo. Yep. Oda Tomo and Waterfalls, alright. It's because Fire Cavalry, they're like a hybrid unit, and they're cost effective. And cavalry is an important part of this game, well, how the morale works. So, cavalry are the best at exploiting a really important aspect of the game. Oh man, here we go. Look at these long yarries. Fucking hell. I think they're long enough. Oh, they've moved. Never mind. No dashes over the shoulder. They're like insect stingers. Searching for targets. Hey Chief, what other games you play besides Shogun? Well, nothing right now because I don't even have a GPU. I'm borrowing this one to cover the tournament. But something that I've been interested in recently is Men of War 2 and the Robs mod. Company Heroes just had the 3rd game announced, and that got me thinking about World War 2 RTS, RTT games, and Robs and Men of War 2 is a really good example of that. But at the moment, I'm waiting for Dying Light 2 and... Well, I wouldn't say waiting for... At the moment, the games most likely to qualify for my interest when they come out are Dying Light 2 and Deathloop, because they're both of the other genre that I am really familiar with, which is action, FPS, immersive sim, emergent gameplay type things. When it comes to RTS, RTT, I would have to really think about that. But that's the other type of game that I've always played a lot. And for that, at the moment my Discord's packed full of Men of War players that are really into that, so they've been playing that recently, in addition to Shogun 2 of course. But yeah, if you haven't played Men of War 2 then you should check it, try it. Rob's mod. Arguably the pinnacle of real-time tactics, with nothing on the horizon that can really challenge it. Forthcoming. Yep, got a line of matchlocks, got infantry in reserve, cavalry manoeuvring on the side, pulling back the matchlocks here, and Oro's forming up, getting ready to push, put pressure. You heard a split gate? Nope. Halo and Portal put together. How's it like Portal? In what way? taking morale. The only Man of War I know is the 80s band. What about the Portuguese Man of War? The one that extends... what do you even call it? Antennas down hundreds of feet. Sucks up prey, pulls them up. Oh man, bow cavalry have just been caught. Yari cavalry, you're gonna be getting Donderbust, holy shit. Yari cavalry just charged these Nodashi as well. It's not gone as well as it could have, but... yeah, Trips is pulling back from there, but he took a lot of damage there I think. He lost that bow cavalry, didn't he? Yeah. And he got clattered. This Nodashi samurai is gonna die. Does he have a katana cavalry in there? Not. Yeah, if Oro had a katana cavalry for that, that could have been cool. Does he have any? Alright, it doesn't. Never mind. Great guard and a lot of Yari cavalry, alright. Tentacles, yeah, kinda. But they're more thready and wiry. Don't tentacles have suckers? Feelers?
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Oh man, these guns lining up on this cavalry fight, they're gonna just fucking slant it so hard in Oro's favour. Like, even if he wins the fight, they're gonna be presented with guns. Guns are gonna just present, and boom. Maybe Trips can overwhelm this group here, take it out, and then have the high ground on all this cavalry and Yarishigaru. He needs to push this, I think. Trips has to just blob into this, like just pile everything into this. I think if he did that, he would do well, because there's a lot of skirmishers. A few units of Nodashi, but where's the spears? If he just blobbed everything in, cavalry especially, like if he just kept his cavalry alive, send all the infantry in, flank with cavalry, and just rip through it all. Now the cavalry are coming, they can wreak havoc. Oh man. Donderbus cavalry down there. Another one here, coming up.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Long Yari getting into a fight that's a bit strange. Can't really get their Yaris down. Oh, a lot of packing in here. Oh, look at that. Bullets going all the way. I wanted to catch that. Look at that. See them? And then you can even see them impacts on the ground. Sometimes. And that proves that they have gravity acting on them even though they're high velocity. The way they go down towards the earth like that. Some people don't realise that. Conveys it perfectly. Oh man, it's just... there's shit happening everywhere. Look at this. Oh, that unit of Matchlock Kashigaru just got wiped out. And there's no dashies there too. Look at that angle they're shooting at, they're turning all the way. And this is not going to get kills very well like that, like they're not packed tight. So many guns. What the fuck? Oh, he just scattered. He scattered his bodyguard's horses with gunfire. And we have this again. Let's see the shots impact. Yeah, see it? See the puffs? Oh man. It looks close. How the hell can this be close? Holy shit. Kills on this unit. Less than I would have expected.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
I think Oro's got this one. Am I right? There's Long Yari coming down into the side, but he's got Donderbus. He's got some Terrasos. Yeah, he's got a unit Terrasos there. It's a GG. Alright, I think that's it. If so, that means we have our third place decider done. Where are you from, bro? I'm Scottish. Scotland. Do you think you would ever consider doing more than one of these Shogun tournaments per month?
Our men are running
Well,
from the battlefield. Shameful display.
it wouldn't be a monthly tournament if we did more than one per month. Oh, they're getting caught, pulled back in. Trips is getting a good placement again. That's 4th place, that's respectable. Safe as well, getting 2nd place. Like these are all difficult to attain in this tournament. It's really tight. A lot of really solid players competing. Getting into these high placements, even making the finals is an achievement. So everyone's played well to get here, and oh, look at these Terrasos firing around the bodyguard. Yeah, that's it, I think. Ah man, Trips almost had it, rip. Yeah. I think he could have had it if he pushed through. If he pushed through the river into the separated contingent, I think he could have overwhelmed it, and then he would have defeated the army piece by piece, one half after the other. Alright, and that gives us our final bracket. So there it is. Anlay 1st place, Safe 2nd place, Oro 3rd place, Trips 4th place, and that's the tournament for y'all. The August 200 APM Shogun 2 Chad tournament. Well played to everyone, thanks everyone for donating. I'm gonna head in, see what they're saying.
Oh man, I thought that was gonna go to the full 5 matches.
Yeah. Oh, that was...
I just suck at this game. I'm gonna retire.
Trips, why don't you push across the river and just just overwhelm that separated... There's just a few units of guns, I thought, with some infantry support.
Yeah, I think I just blobbed up too much and Cav just all died. I don't know, like... Just... Didn't have what it takes. I mean, I was thinking of bringing fire rockets, but just like they're too expensive, and I didn't really have anything to deal with the gun cav. Bringing 8 cav as Oda is really tough. So tried to trade with guns, but I don't know. And it's just really tough with playing eco as well.
You were Oda, weren't you?
No, but just playing Oro as eco.
Oh, right.
On rice fields is just tough.
Yeah.
I mean, that first match we played early in the tournament, I got him, but I think it's because of mistake. But just like, I think just didn't play well. He played better.
4th place though, in this tournament with these players after these qualifiers, and all the sweating and these sweaters surrounded by sweat. 4th place is good. That's.
Nah, I'll probably retire. I suck at this game. It's trash.
So we really went all out with these graphs, Jesus.
Yeah, what the fuck,
thank
Zoe?
you.
Holy shit.
These are cool. You should do this every time.
Yeah.
That's the
Man.
plan.
I
Yeah.
had to enter all the data in.
Oh my god.
There's like so much
I
fucking
trained
data.
hard for this. I trained hard for this
Like-
and still lost to Oro. So yeah.
It's like,
It's okay. I also lose to me sometimes.
I just don't think there's a good counter for eco and rice fields. Maybe Otomo I don't know.
Not
Seems like
Tokugawa,
there's not a
just
Tokugawa maybe,
Rainbow-
but
Seems like there's not a good counter for Eco in general.
Yeah, Eco's
no.
got
And
really
they got me
good
on
win rate.
Sakura Ridge, but I tried to do something similar, but just didn't. Should have just delayed taking the engagement. Like, you can't fight the frontline fight for a while.
It's like Eco is a really versatile clan because do have a good cavalry unit. They have some of the best firearms. They have several advantages in melee. So you can play Eco pretty much any way you want to.
Yeah, their Cav's just weak, but I'm just trash the game. It's alright. I beat Saif 3-1 the night before. Went all to my head. It's all fake.
That happens to me as well, though. Like, I'll just destroy Safe during practice, and then when the tournament comes along, he would just do some bullshit, and I'll fucking lose like 2-1 or something.
I'm ready to retire. I'm taking my prize of $69, and
I just like there's nothing like I was telling Jake this. It's like against Lei, it's not even about like the clans, not even about the builds. He's just an all-around better player.
Yeah, it's the unit engagements. Like he does a really good job of avoiding bad engagements, and it's the rock paper scissors just really comes through when people are like that.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing I could do there. So.
Alright, I'm getting the stream. Alright, everyone, thanks for turning up. Hang on. If you want to do any last-minute donations, the link will still be there, and the fund will stay open and accept donations for a while, and then I'll close it in a few days. If you want to sign up for future tournaments, click the Discord link in the description. We try and do these every month, and we've been successful so far. Getting better and better. I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna probably go to sleep soon. Alright. Night, everyone.